doing it on the laptop. So what's up, everybody? Here we are at the Dragon yet again, 9 o'clock Central Time on a Thursday, and I have a house full of people, so that's why I switched over to the bedroom and the laptop. So wish me luck and hope I can do this.
Okay.
Tonight, I wanted to talk about, and you know us here at the Dragon, it's fucking bar. We're going to talk about tons of things, but the main subject is going to be the beast man versus the moral man. All of us have two sides to us, the duality of man, right? Born to kill, yet we wear peace signs. If anybody remembers that shit from Full Metal Jacket, right? And it's true. We all have a dark side and a light side.
Yeah.
And currently, my dark side is screaming at the gates. Right? I always picture him in this little cage in my head, and he's doing his best to imitate Superman to bust out. Because the way of the world is getting to a point where we have to take up arms. There's no other answer to these problems other than to do some house cleaning on society, not just individuals anymore. We need to clean house on the whole civilization that we have built up for ourselves here, because it's gotten so fucking corrupt that there's no fixing it at this point. I don't care what anybody else. That's at least my opinion. Right? And I am, like I was telling these guys just before we started the live chat, if it hadn't been for God sending my grandchildren over to me today in the middle of a rant and rage, right, there's a good possibility I'd have killed fucking somebody today.
Sometimes you just gotta go with the fucking punches.
Well, that's what, anybody who wants to say, oh, no, it's just coincidence, whatever, you can think what you want, okay? You don't fucking know me, so you can think what you want. But I think it was God that sent my grandchildren over to calm me down. Because mags are loaded, and I know how to disappear in this country. So,
oh, hell yeah. Well, I know earlier when we was talking, for me, people don't realize that, yeah, I might be kind of fucking lippy and kind of I'll just say what's on my mind and come across as an asshole, but they have no idea what the flip side of that is, because this is a mellow me. And if people don't fucking think that there's a extreme wild side that goes with that, they have no fucking clue about anything about me.
Or me. The whole time, the internet has only seen the nice me. Okay? So for all the rant videos, all the times I've turned purple, okay? You've really only seen the nice me. You've never seen, because the not nice, the dark side of my personality has not been unleashed in 20-something years. 20, how old was I? Going to be 21? So at least 21 years. It's been, well, and that's even iffy. It did take a while to cage. So let's say 15 years, okay? The dark side hasn't been let out. The beast hasn't been, the barbarian hasn't been set free, And people don't understand, and sometimes you want to bring, there was a couple of daytime chats I had with some of the fellas, and one of my road dogs was over, and we were sitting there having, laughing about some of the things that we've done, and that's now we look at as funny. Then you look at his felonies, and you people don't know me. We don't know anybody. Everybody in the Dragon's a rat. Everybody in the Dragon's a cop. Everybody in the Dragon. We don't know anybody until you actually meet them, right?
Yep.
So you don't. That's. I don't know. I don't even know. But I just know that for me, the time is getting nigh to where I'm not going to be able to contain my barbarian. And it gets closer every day with the crap that goes on every single day. From the cops shooting dogs and kids and everything else, to the fact that the federal government, all these people that are supposedly representing us don't. The courts, well, our court system is so corrupt and broken that unless you have money, you can't get a fair trial, right? So, and voting's not going to fix this. Okay, voting's not going to fix the corruption of our civilization. It's just not, And when you see people, as I sat with my kids over the past couple of days and showed them videos of kids getting killed doing crime, and the families whining about it. And some of them are my kids' age, and I sat down and explained to them, this is what happens when you do crime. If you break into somebody's house at 2:30 in the morning, I'd say you're going to get fucking shot. Wherever you are, that's the risk you're taking breaking in for whatever reason. Oh, they're just getting food. Oh, they just want beer. Oh, their life wasn't worth, why did you kill them when all they were doing was stealing stuff? And this is where the whole fucking country has gone insane, right? My stuff is my stuff. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who wants to come take it, well, I got a few things you're going to have to take first. 9mm 12 gauge, 7.62 by 3.9, or at least maybe 7 to 10 inches worth of steel, carbon steel blade. So I don't care what anybody else says. I've lived my life that it's always better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6. So you come at me, I'm going to meet you.
So you come at me, I'm going to come at you twice as hard.
Yeah.
That's it. Especially when you come to my fucking house and my castle and disrespect me, and just the thought of you, just like, the thought of you coming to my house, or anyone coming to my house and disrespect me or my family, or try to take me out or threaten me or whatever the case may be, that's your life is on the line, and that's that.
Yeah.
There is no other way to put it.
I know for me, I don't fuck with people like that. So somebody comes in my house, if the dog doesn't fucking eat them first, they got bigger issues.
I don't think that's for everyone.
Not far from unleashing the Kraken. Sorry, DJ, go ahead, finish your thought.
I agree. I'm so sick of this fucking government being more blatant and in our face. Every fucking day, it's something new. And every fucking day, there's some asshole out there that wants to fucking come up with an excuse. Oh, you're just a fucking right-wing extremist, and you think they do everything. You're such a conspiracy theorist and all of that stupid shit. And it's like, no, you're a fucking idiot, and you need to wake the fuck up. You're my fucking enemy. And then it's hard not to want to fucking stomp a mud hole in their ass and show them how fucked up they are.
Yeah, I got into a discussion, was it today? It must have been today when I was out and about with some idiot who's talking about how, Hillary Clinton was right. We got to do something about these firearms. I'm like, well, what about Benjamin Franklin, one of the founders of this country? Don't you think he was right? Well, of course, he was a genius. Greatest American ever lived, just about. And I said, yeah, well, how about the fact that he said exactly the opposite of what she did? She said that if you trade liberty for safety, you get neither nor deserve it, right? You get neither liberty nor safety, and you don't deserve either one. So, paraphrasing, of course. But and Clinton said exactly the opposite. She said we have to give up some freedom for safety. And you're out of your fucking mind. Okay? Yep. And there's people that want to make this bitch president. You know what? I'll be there. I'm going to stop talking at this point. But
everybody out there in the chat room, I'm paying attention to your comments, but I got my PP slapped and I can't post or comment to Google Plus for 2 weeks. So, how's everyone doing?
And he'll comment, he'll comment using the dragon. So he's not lost full privileges. He's still going to talk to y'all. All of DJ's people out there, remember something, DJ is a bartender at the Dragon, so he's going to be using full bartender rights at the Dragon for the next few weeks.
Yeah.
So if you have any problems with that, fuck y'all.
Right on.
But let me do some quick shout-outs, Fabrizio, before I let you speak. Because we got 45 people in there.
Holy.
What's up, Joel's Quantum Heart Logic? How you doing, Joel? How you doing, ATF? Sucks. I agree. And how you doing, buddy? Hick Billy Hermit's out there. Stray Dog Crew, Lone Wolf, Mr. Tommy Boy 9. Yeah. You know what? 20 years ago, I might have been the new Hulk. Now I'm just an old man with lots of guns. You know? Too Open-Minded is out there. John Gacy's out there. Trace HD1's out there. Jay Watt. Yes, we talked to Kansas earlier today. He's doing good, and he's going to try and get on tonight.
Cool.
Tramp 701. I don't know if I shouted you out already. Juliana. Hey, Juliana. Keeping track for DJIC. And yeah, Keith, Camper Keith, one of my buddies from down Peoria. He's saying, yeah, unleash the Kraken. Well, before I get all worked up, this Tuesday, I will not be doing a dragon, more than likely, because my son, my grandson, they're wanting to put a stint in his heart over that disease that he went through a couple months ago. They feel he's healed up enough. They want to make sure he doesn't have any blood clots or anything like that because his heart had engorged itself to twice its normal size. So it's supposed to be happening. So Monday and Tuesday are probably going to be a very busy day for me. So I won't be going on any kind of killing sprees until then. So. But yeah, I might be down that way, and if I am and I got free time, I might try and see you, Keith, and I also might try and see if I can hook up with Doze for a little bit, just to at least meet you guys, maybe have a cup of coffee and say hi. So, and that covers all the bullshit with the mule team at this point. So how you doing, Fabrice?
Same old shit, different day, except for, I mean, it's been rough lately, but hanging in there, you know.
Right. How's the wife?
She's doing okay. She's over here drinking a juice made from the juicer. I'm drinking a juice making for the beer.
There you go, made from malt, right? Malt and barley.
That's my Gatorade. That's how I put my, after an hard day, that's how you get all your salt, you know what I mean, mineral.
Right. With Labatt's. I feel for you, buddy.
Cheap. That'll do. It's cool.
No, I like Canadian beer. Well, I liked Moosehead, and that was it. That was the only real Canadian beer I was hip to was Moosehead.
Over here they overcharge us and everything, but it's like $8.99 for 12 of them, so it's not terrible. I mean, of course, if you go outside cook, it's of course cheaper, but $7.20 at Walmart, the same Walmart where you buy normally $8.99. That sometimes doesn't make sense. Gas, cigarette, the same story. People over here paid. I think they paid $10 for cigarettes. Katie, I think it's something like that. For a
carton.
$10.
A carton, $53 for a carton of cigarettes.
How much? 53?
53.
Oh, that's not bad, dude. There's people in New York paying 110 for a carton of cigarettes.
And then they're talking about legalized drugs. Those are drugs. No offense, but you know what I mean. People need to smoke, that much, spend that much money. What's the difference? You know what I mean? At that point, you know what I mean?
None to me. I smoke 2 packs of cigarettes a day.
Wow.
My dad used to call them bullets.
No, don't have that problem. Anyway, other than that, I'm doing okay. I'm waiting to try them. Finally try the Mauser, but kind of debating because the only ammo I found are surplus stuff for decent price. I don't know how's my range about it. They never give me any problem with the Mosin. I don't see why they should give me any trouble for the 8mm one for the Mauser, but you never know.
Right, and you know where you should look on. Who did I see check SG ammo?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure I saw they had a sale on 8mm. Not that it's much of a sale anymore. It used to be dirt cheap like Mosin ammo, but
yeah, I saw the Yugo one the other day. Where the same place I bought the 5.45. Yeah, the same place. I think that for the Yugo one for 900 round. They were asking $500, something like that. So,
Yeah.
others are the brass one, you know, the Yugoslavian one version of the millimeter. So they're nice. At least you can reload them in a different way. You gotta have the Berdan, the prime, and everything. But at least you can reload them.
Yeah.
But I like the rifle. I mean, I'm impressed with the size of the bullet. I never saw one live. So I'm like, soon I open a case, I'm like, holy, it's like. Has to be.
There's some fat little nuggets. They're almost like a 45 on a rifle, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's not big as the Mosin one, but it's pretty damn close. I mean, I bet might be a nasty rifle if you get shot with one of those, especially for the speed and everything. But.
Well, the only thing is be careful with them or clean it after you're done because the primers are corrosive.
Yeah, the salt on the primer.
Yeah.
Somebody told me there are many versions. Somebody say Windex and then rinse with water. Somebody say dry. Take a solution and ammonia water with a patch and just go inside the barrel as soon as you're done. I don't know. I normally spray Windex and rinse it in the sink.
Well, you're a 74 guy, so you've been dealing with it for a while. So.
Yeah, correct. But even Mosin technically is old stuff and corrosive. So.
Yeah.
You should go ahead. Sorry.
No, the ammonias just help break up the salts easier. You can actually just use straight warm water if you want to.
What they used to do in the army used to piss on them, pretty much. Pee on them, sorry. So yeah, because we used to have a couple of them that we used to train to disassemble and reassemble and display them and let the track because most of our friends used to be some of my guys used to be deployed, all over the Yugoslavian border. So you never know. Something happened. At least you know how to use the rifle. The enemy rifle.
Hey, Breeze.
Mm-hmm.
What do you like about the 74 over the 47?
I never actually shoot a 74 for the same reason that the range mostly. Even if I find any ammo that no corrosive is gonna be steel case anyway. So what I like is the lightweight. It's really lightweight compared to the 47.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really lightweight, and it's probably supposed to be accurate. That's what I heard, but makes sense probably for the ammo. I never actually shoot one, so I really no idea. What I like is mostly the lightweight. Look, it's like an airsoft gun pretty much. It's also in a regular AK. So people like it. A bunch of people that don't like the 47 are using the 74 now, whatever version they can find. You can find a bunch of people with YouTube channel. They never like the 47 and they buy the 74 also because back in the time before the ban, the ammo for the 74, the surplus one used to be cheaper than the 47 ones. So
are the receivers thicker on the 47?
My one receiver I think is made in the United States, so it's actually a nice receiver. It's a little bit thicker, but it's for the Romanian one compared to the Romanian one. But I haven't seen any other 74, so I can't really tell you the difference between one receiver and the other one. I saw that my friend of mine in Italy, for example, they got a bunch of millet AKs. They don't have stamped over there, a bunch of millet, because they come directly, not like over here, they disassemble them 99% of the time. They come directly from the arsenal, as they are. So they got German AK, they got the Russian SKS, like original stuff, nice stuff too.
Right.
But the problem is that in Europe, same story. An SKS is considered an hunting rifle. That's why you can own one. The AK, one year you can have the 30 round. The year after only 5 round. The year after again 10. They keep changing low every single year. It's a nightmare. It's even worse than here probably.
Those SKSs, man, they jump up and down in price, man. They go up. I know down here in my area.
The one you see in the video, I think I paid for that one 300 with 200 rounds of ammo.
How much?
That's a good price.
How much
these days?
300.
300.
It was pretty much. That's whatever you paid for. On the downside, it took bad care of it. So as you can see in the video, there were some spot of rust. Then I but you know what I mean. Clean up and reblew it. Now it's safe, I guess.
Well, it's the Chinese, right? You got a Chinese Type 53.
No, there was the one I showed in the video was the M5966, the Yugo one.
Right.
That's
Well,
nice.
and they're running about $299 right now online on most of the online dealers. And just to let everybody know out there, I can't afford to do it, but I am going to share a deal with you guys right now. Those Century Arms milled receiver AKs are going for $549 right now over at Classic Arms.
Yeah, my friend was buying one of the M92 guns, and store Century. No, our problem over here will be shipping to the NFL. They can receive it. That's a problem over here in the Spain. The range that I go, they don't transfer AK or anything. You gotta go to Crab Custom, pretty much. Anyway, they were $399 online.
Yeah, but for a full-sized milled receiver, AK American, 100% American-made AK-47 with the beautiful stocks that they're putting on those things right now. Yeah. 2-day sale over at Classic Arms, right? It's $549. So it's the same price basically as a fucking Wasser. Okay, if you have the money, that's a good deal. That's a good place to spend it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good deal.
And you're not going to get the same quality AR anywhere. And I doubt you're going to see that kind of price for an AK. Especially, you're never going to see that price for a milled receiver AK.
Yep.
That's why it's such a shock and such a good deal. Because right now you can buy a Wasser 10 with the with the muzzle brake and with the bayonet lug and everything like that. It's running for the same price out of J&G, $549. And we're talking about a milled receiver.
Yeah. If you put a good set of furniture, wood furniture is gonna cost you at least $90, at least. Or you
it's those. They have those ironwood stocks on them.
Yeah.
Right, and those fuckers are $150 a stock set themselves. So, when you look at it that way, you're down to $300, $400 for a fucking AK.
Yep.
A milled receiver one. How can you go wrong?
No, there's no way.
We got 52 people out there. Let me do some quick shout outs again. That's funny, J Watt. J Watt's funny. They have always the comedian J Watt is. He says the steel cased ammo for his Daisy runs about $5 for 2,400 rounds for $5.
Nice, J Watt.
And that's Fabrizio, the guy with the accent. He is very cool. My daughters love him. They think he's the Fabrizio from what was that Disney flick?
Atlantis, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, and they're constantly sending me stuff about it, dude. My daughter bought the damn movie the other day just to have me sit down and watch it. I'm like, yeah, it looks like Fabrizio. It sounds like Fabrizio. Shut up. You'll meet him one of these days, And you're like, oh, we're really going to get to meet him this summer? I'm like, yeah, you are, baby. Now, stop bothering me about it.
If it's not shooting, it's for a dinner or something like that. Don't worry. We are actually working on that with Zombie Eras. And the problem is, of course, you are from a different place. Those are from a different place. They are from a different place. Jennifer is from a different place. So
and Jenny's out there. Hi, Jenny. Hi, Jenny from Italy.
So we've been talking the other night a little bit, but personally, I really want to go shoot out. I'm tired to shoot at range. They got too many limitations. Think about even an M4. You don't even enjoy shooting because 30 feet away. What's the point? You know what I mean? The round doesn't even start to
Yeah, do anything. And that 30 feet away, you can. I'd rather have a knife.
Yeah.
you know, you can cover 21 feet of ground in 7 seconds. So, at least according to the FBI.
Yeah.
So.
I'm waiting. We are kind of trying to go. There is a range just over the border in Wisconsin. It's supposed to be a nice range. They got a bunch of bullshit rules. Only 5 rounds each time. Then you stop. Everyone reload. Everyone check the guns. It's kind of understandable. You got kids and everything. But supposed to be a very nice range, open, very big. There's no gun limits. You can shoot everything. The only thing, if you got an AK, you gotta put 5 rounds in. You know what I mean? That's it. Shoot 5 rounds. Stop. Leave it there. Wait for the other one to reload, and then everyone shoot again. So. It's kind of BS, but at least you can shoot pretty much with everything. It would be nice, especially with.
Well, I'm glad that, Zombies Are Us, and they're a great couple from the St. Louis area. For anybody who doesn't know them, go check them out, sub their channel, tell them the Green Dragon and Mule said hi. But the thing is there's a couple people down in Peoria whose either family or whatever have a little bit of land, and we may be able to set something up a lot better, And the other night I wasn't able to get on that private chat that you guys were doing because somebody there blocked me. The dude from Ohio.
Yeah.
But
I know.
I got an idea.
Yeah, but so next time you or when Jenny, because Jenny's was out there saying hi. If you guys get a chance to talk to them, tell them to try and get a hold of Dozer 762. Right? He's on the YouTube. He's an Illinois guy. He lives down in Peoria. He lives down by Peoria. Right? He actually lives in the town where the hurricane went through, where the tornado went through late last year. But his parents have some land that you'd have to talk to him, and there may be able to be some arrangements made.
Gotcha.
And if not, if we can get together, I am going to go up and talk to my local range, Buffalo Rock Range, right? And I'm going to go see how much it would cost to rent out for the day with no range limitations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With none of the bullshit that goes on with being, at a range here in Illinois.
Just for I mean, Sunday I'm supposed to get the first time I got an interview. So Sunday I think Tactical, I think it's called the name, the channel, right? Tactical is supposed to interview me. I don't know why, but she asked me, all the channel to talk about their channel. So I'm supposed to get an interview. I don't know what I'm supposed to talk about, but.
Well, don't mention the crazy nut jobs, tinfoil hat people over here.
I was thinking actually to wear a cap made of, but tinfoil, but no, it's fun, it's nice. New channel, that interesting. Actually, I got the latest subscriber, the few of them they had lately. I got some very good feedback from them. That's what I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
Cool.
Like I said, YouTube is very useful for political information, for gun stuff. If you don't know what you're doing, you know what I mean. But
it's good for a lot more than just that, dude. I mean, I can't begin to tell you the stuff that I've been looking at lately because I need to do some welding, and I haven't welded aluminum, so I was checking that out, and learning how to paint stuff. I want to, everybody's talking about, you should paint and camo your gun. Well, I don't want to. I want to make it look like a rusty piece of crap. But it's not going to be a rusty piece of crap. I just want it to look that way. So learning how to, getting the ideas on how to do painting is on the YouTube. YouTube's awesome. Yeah. I mean, a buddy of mine and I, one day we're working on his daughter's Tiburon, right? Now, neither one of us have ever seen a goddamn Tiburon, and we had to change the clutch on it. And there's a certain way to throw that throw-out bearing in there, and we couldn't get it. We kept screwing it up. 2 minutes on YouTube, we found out how to do it, had it in 5 minutes, and was out bringing it up to 120 an hour later.
Yeah, nice. Like everything, the bolt for the Mauser was going nuts for disassembly. You're supposed to put the safety on when you disassemble. You take the bolt off for disassembly. I didn't put the safety on. I'm like, oh shit, what I'm supposed to do now? There were no video, and I found an old video from a guy. They show you how to do the cock pretty much. Like, you know what I mean? You can find everything. It's a friend of mine, for example, from YouTube made me. It's like an oboe stove, oboe. Made of the IKEA strain, the one for you call it strain, the one you buy.
That's cool.
And it's kind of cool. You disassemble. You can use wood, or with a different attachment, you can use alcohol stove. So
it's nice, Breeze. I like that.
Easy to use. It's $9 for the IKEA stuff. You just need to cut a square in here and drill a couple of holes in the top, and then you use some of these. Thing like this, yeah. Let me see if I can show you. Okay, wrong way. Like this one, and you stick them on the top so you can put a pot. So it's kind of cool. I like it. It's kind of interesting. The fact you can use wood and alcohol, everything.
Let us know how it works.
Yeah, it's an idea. He posted a video about it, and kind of cool. Plus he's a guy that doesn't have a job right now, so I paid him the commission. So you help out. You know, it's nice you can help out somebody. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
It's little help. You know, if the people like it, they can always buy it from him. You know what I mean?
Well, let me go do some more quick shout-outs. We keep having people show up, and I know E. Kenny and Linda's out there. I just shot, Jenny, I just shot Doze a link to see if he can come in. If you want one, let me know. You know, let one of us know. There's enough people here where we can send you a link. I am trying to keep a few seats open for Tony Reb and
Stinger.
Tony Reb, Stinger, and High Desert. They all said they wanted to come in, but they had some business to take care of for a little bit. So I sent KC a link and I sent Doze a link, so that should hopefully get them in here. Stray Dog Crew says he got his bushcraft skills from the YouTube. Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of stuff I've been learning about bushcraft and stuff like that. Being a city boy, you know, with common sense stuff in the woods, but like I have caught fucking poison ivy from trying to wipe my ass with the wrong leaves. So, but that was when I was a kid. Okay, it hasn't happened recently.
It's even worse than hemorrhoid.
Yeah, it really is.
Well, you never forgot what poison ivy
Nope,
looks like.
I know
have you?
exactly what it looks like. All the poisons, oak, sumac, ivy. Yeah, I know what they all look like now.
Now just
Good for you,
remember
not for
this.
me. Yeah.
Remember this: if everything ever goes sideways and the wind is at your back and your enemy is coming towards you, you can burn that shit, and it will immobilize them for weeks.
Yeah, it acts like a chemical. It acts like chemical warfare.
You betcha.
I've heard about that. Well, let me finish doing the quick shout-outs. Trace HD1 still in there. E. Kenny and Linda. That's why I wanted to get to it. I wanted to say hi to Linda and Kenny. Hi, Linda. Hi, Kenny. We miss you guys. Anytime you're ready to come in, you have the keys. You know, and yeah, Jenny, no problem. America Died 1913 is in. Let's see. Lone Wolf is in. ATF Sucks is in. Galanis Vilkas. How you doing, Galanis? J Watt is in. Oh, send Liz a link. Yeah, not in this chat. He's out there. Should people start stocking up on cheap Russian ammo? I always stock up on cheap Russian ammo because that's what I love. Mangoes is out there. G.
Yeah.
Sis is out there. I can't pronounce your name, kiddo. Ronnie Brown's out there. Woot woot. Steve Carlton's out
Ronnie
there.
Brown.
Thanks, man's out there. What's up? Thanks, man. Another long time. Oh, you're in Ohio. Camper Keith, what the hell happened? You went to Ohio? Over in Cincy for a while, huh? All right. Well, I'll just give Doze a call if I have time down there. Caregiver 7751's out there. 1229 Clayton's out there. He says, "What's up, DJ? I got a little shit to pull with Clayton. He keeps posting motorcycle fucking pictures, and it makes me Jones." Peanuts out there. What's up, Solar Savage? Mr. X-Men Rules is out there. How you doing, buddy? Dooley, what's up, my brother? I did send you a link if you want to come in, Dool.
Brother Doe.
Hickabilly Hermit, what's up, Hickabilly?
Brother
Oh,
Hickabilly.
dude, you should have been in the chat last night. From what DJ's telling me, Tony pulled a U. He passed out live and on air.
Yeah,
Awesome.
He made it to the author.
Oh, okay.
He just turned the lights out while we were still on air, and luckily he shut it down before he totally hicked out.
He did the
I
smart
thank
way.
everybody for the prayers and the good thoughts for my grandson. I do appreciate that. What's up, 11? 11 Bra 11? 11 Deborah 11. Sorry. I'm always bad with those damn names sometimes. But I do want to. Hey, what's up, SKS Hugo, Joel Sweatman? Let me finish this out because I keep seeing people pop in. Yeah, okay, John Gacy. I think I'm all caught up. So I do want to ask you guys, what do you think of the fact that, I mean, we all know that there's evil deep in our own hearts. Do you think it's time to start letting them out with the situations going on here in the country? And there's never going to be, you know, in my opinion, and this is only mine, but there's never going to be a real organized effort to take down the United States government. It's just, it's not, it wouldn't be able to be big enough, and it wouldn't be, you know, you'll have zero communications. We're a very huge country, you know, and all the communications are going to have to be word of mouth. Okay, pretty much old-fashioned way. You know, you can't trust a single bit of this electronic crap to get any kind of real info out. You know, we can right now because nobody's shooting at each other. But the second people start doing that, this thing's going bye-bye, right? The restrictions are going to come down on this thing very, very quickly. You know. So, but my question still stands. Do you think it's time to let the dark side out? Is it time to let these barbarians free and clean up our society, water the tree of liberty, whatever, however way you want to put it, you know? And that's my question.
Well, you know, the problem is most of the people are always distracted nowadays. That a bunch of bullshit, you know. Now is every, you know, if you look at them, I don't buy any the news paper, but I had the chance to check the Chicago, I think it's Chicago Tribune at work. I call it Chicago Tribune, and they talk always about the same shit. You know what I mean? You know, or you know, there's nothing that. Oh, they don't mention. Of course, there was no mention about the Bundy, of course, but like the TV, they always mention the violence in Chicago, but they don't give you an answer. You know, they never ask anybody, you know, like as any expert about what they're supposed to do, you know. Or every time there is an article or an interview or something like that about the concealed carry permit that we got finally going on, every time they look like we are like a bunch of crazy people with guns, you know what I mean? Oh, what's gonna happen? You know what I mean? Oh, can you imagine now in Chicago what's gonna happen with a bunch of people that can carry a gun? You know, but it's ridiculous. Same story for everything else. You know, think about what's happening in Syria. You know, for 2 months they will keep telling 24 hours a day about Syria, and then suddenly nobody cared about it. You know what I mean? So you know, it's just a distraction. Once in a while they throw some food to the people. You know, just for keeping it away from the real stuff. That's what I'm saying. I don't see people. I mean, there might be people waking up, but it's gonna be like maybe a few of them. Most of the other people are mostly, you know, concerning about other things. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is where I'm not expecting 97% of people to back me, right? I understand that, you know, I understand that 3% really means 3%. 1% is going to do the fighting, 2% are going to do the support of the other 1%. And that's why you have to win, right?
Yeah.
You know? And it's funny, I think maybe you saw it on Facebook today, DJ. Did you see that one where somebody posted up, I want real communism in the United States?
Yeah, I posted. I posted. I remember the girl with the sign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I'm like, yeah, fair word. Yeah, a fairy word, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, I shared that one too. I'll see if I can get it up and screen share it.
A friend of mine from Korea was like, yeah, sure, I'll take you for a tour from North Korea if you want to see how nice is communism, you know.
Yeah, it's just, I understand, and I know most, you know, a lot of people don't, but from my family background, besides my own, right, I understand that you're really not going to get the kind of support that you want. Everybody's waiting for public opinion to be on our side. Everybody's waiting for people like Maine fucking Prepper to be on our side, and they're just not going to be. You know, our fight is going to be against the majority of the people of this country that are fine with everything that goes on, right? I posted something that DJ shared earlier today from Cop Block, right? And it was showing how, you know, it was talking about the private prison business and how we have more people as slaves in prison these days. And all I kept hearing from it, and I posted it on the ones I'm hearing it from, it cracks me up because there's two high traffic websites, G+ sites I posted it to, Libertarian site and the Defenders of the Constitution. And both of them, it's a constant fight. Well, that's good. We need to lock up more people. You know, and these are from the Defenders of the Constitution and the supposed libertarians. So you're not going to have anybody backing you up. Tony was lucky to be able to have HDP to go down with him to the Bundy Ranch.
Yeah.
You know? And we talked about it a little bit, I guess, the other night or whatever, on how you have to keep your group small. But is it getting time to light those groups off? I think it is. Like I said, you know what? If it wasn't for my grandkids showing up today, I probably would have done something wrong, or what my moral man thinks wrong, what my barbarian thinks is glorious, and let's drink some more blood.
What burns you the most, Neil?
What burns me the most?
Yeah.
Bullies. Bullies burn me the most. And our whole society is built on that shit these days.
Yeah.
You know?
Mine's, I would say the police brutality would
Well,
have
that's
top.
part of it.
Yeah, would have to be. Yeah, absolutely. Would have to be top of my list. It's just constantly, constantly happening in different neighborhoods, different states.
Well, I tried to, and that's why I said bullies, because I tried to concentrate it down into something that covers the most ground.
Right.
And that's what it is. It's the bully mentality, from the cops to the government, to all governments, from your local government, right? Because here in my local area, we're fighting the trade. We're trying to keep trades in our school. And at the last board meeting, where there were a couple of hundred people, they ignored everybody. They told, we didn't do an Albuquerque kind of riot in the place and take it over. The people are trying to be respectful. And, they just don't give a fuck what the people say. They're going to do what they want.
Right.
Because they're the ones in authority.
Right.
And we have to respect their authority. You
got it, bro.
So, and I'm done respecting anybody's authority other than my own. And I don't expect anybody to respect my authority, because I don't have any. So. Hey, Reb.
What's up, Reb?
What'd I miss?
Where's my magazine, bitch?
Wow. What'd I miss, man? We got a G rocking the tattoos. We got Mule looking like a freaking 70s porn star with the Hawaiian shirt in the bedroom.
Wow. Well, hell, if anybody follows Hornet Fixer on Facebook, if you saw his fro from the 70s, I had to break out my old Hawaiian shirt. It was like 85 degrees here today, bro.
Sorry.
Wow.
It was hotter where he lives than it was in Phoenix.
Yeah. So it was Hawaiian shirt day today, after grandson puked on my other shirt.
Yes.
It was put on the shirt that's older than my kids. Right? So this shirt is literally 24 years old. I remember when I bought it.
Wow.
Yeah.
The only time I wear Hawaiian shirts is when I'm committing a crime.
Why? You want to look like Magnum PI?
Yeah.
Because that's what all the tourists wear.
Yep.
Oh, maybe out there. No, this is a classic Hawaiian. This is really from Hawaii, actually. Or at least that's what the label says. It's probably made in China and then sent to Hawaii.
Yeah.
This is how cool I am. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm going to anyway. My wife and I, we had a Hawaiian wedding, right?
Ah, cool.
And we roasted a pig.
Oh,
and
I love that.
I DJ'd my own wedding from the dance floor with the remote.
I can see Red doing that now.
Rev's
And,
too cool for school.
Fuck
Yeah, and I got shit.
No, he's too fucking cheap. He's like, I can save $100.
No.
Myself.
No, he just wants to keep the flow rock.
I'm the best DJ I know, so it would have been.
Right.
Yeah,
you know,
did you marry yourself?
I paid myself.
Yeah, did you marry yourself? I mean, are you a minister too, or what?
Every
actually-
night that... I was going to say, every
Actually, I
night his
had
wife
my-
won't give him any.
I had my brother-in-law marry us because he did the whole thing for us.
Yeah, you're a cheap bastard.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
we
didn't say I
already did
wasn't.
that and love him for it, so...
Hey, I got married to the Justice of the Peace, so I got married cheaper than any of us here.
I won the bet.
So some of
And
us
I
have been
agree,
married when we
Rebel.
were incarcerated.
No, I wasn't incarcerated. No, in Colorado, you can go in and buy a marriage license, and then as long as you have somebody to witness, you can tell each other your vows and or whatever you want to say, and then just sign the marriage license and take it in and file it.
Oh, that's cool.
$25.
Nice.
There you go.
Not bad.
Yeah, because the divorce costs $25,000, so they'll make it.
No, that's where the prenuptial comes in.
Yeah.
And she thinks I was shitting when I told her first one to the gun gets it all.
And that's the prenup, right? Yeah, that's why. Guess what sits on my side of the bed?
Dude, here in Nevada, you can get a divorce literally in 7 days.
Damn.
Is that uncontested?
I don't know. I haven't looked into it.
They don't play.
Yeah, why don't you ask your wife?
Good answer.
She might know.
Yeah, right. Ask the wife. She knows, because when you were threatening to go down to Bunkerville, she was checking it out.
Stinger's coming out swinging.
I'm telling you, he's hot today. But what we're talking about tonight is kind of what I post is exactly what I posted today. The yin and yang of mankind, the duality of man, right? The fact that we have good and evil in us, and is it time to let the evil loose? I think it is, and I almost did today. Again, you just got here, so I'll just reiterate. If my grandkids hadn't showed up today, and decided to stay, I probably would have done it. But
Did you have an encounter with somebody that you wanted to crush skulls, or what put you in that mode?
Actually, what put me in the mode was watching something I shouldn't do anymore, is watching these cop videos of these cops stepping all over the fucking Constitution, property rights, the whole 9 yards, right? And then, of course, I go outside and there's a cop roaming around my neighborhood like he's fucking, the king sheriff and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Just generally in a bad mood, haven't smoked weed in a couple of days, It's,
Oh, fuck that.
it's all bad, you know what I mean?
It's all
Until
bad.
my grandkids show up, and then, then my heart just melts, and the civilized man goes, "See, it's all good. They love you,"
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife won't talk to me if I don't smoke, dude. She'll leave. She leaves the house. She just won't be near me. It's just, I don't know. One of those things.
Well, and it's just my own folly of following the news and being an aware, awake human being, right?
Dude,
It's a detriment because it gets me going, and if I don't mellow out, it gets that Irish blood boiling, and
yeah. Like Reb knows what I'm saying. Fucking you guys know who got the little ones, man. I got the 5-year-old, 6-year-old fucking waking me up at 6 o'clock, asking me to go to the fucking neighbors already. I got the fucking 2-year-old fucking jumping up and down like it's fucking Wrigley Brothers, like we're having fucking Circus Soleil.
Yeah, on your balls usually.
Fucking I argue with my wife because I'm trying to get them to go to sleep in the fucking their room, and she wants them in our room so they can just shut up and go to bed so she can go to bed. As long as they go to bed and they're happy, her world's fucking happy, but I get the end of the fucking stick. Got a California king, I'm 6'5", 285 pounds, and I get that much fucking room. Doesn't but what the fuck? Then when I say something to her, shut up, you always keep us up all night. You come home at 2, 3 in the morning. You come in the room at 2, 3 in the morning, you wake us all up, and blah, 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 blah. Might as well fucking sleep down here on the fucking couch or right here in my fucking...
In the man cave.
Yeah,
I'll
you
tell
need
something, G. Yeah, you need to eliminate those kids from your bedroom.
Well, not only that, but you need to put a hammock in the man cave, buddy.
I know. No, you're right.
But yeah, I'll tell you, and it was the hardest thing, especially with the first kid, was getting them out of our bed and into their own bedroom, because it's always so much easier to just let them lie in your bed and they do go to sleep then,
So that's why when fucking you and fucking Reb and, you and Reb call me fucking early in the morning, we have our morning chats, you know what I do. I fucking immediately wake the fuck up, I get fucking dressed, and I come down here as fast as I can to fucking start my fucking day. Because without my fucking meds, I'm like, literally, don't talk to me, dude. Like, I'm literally a fucking asshole. And I know I am. I am.
I'm the same way with coffee, man. I can't string a sentence together until I have my first cup of coffee,
and everybody just needs their cup of tea to tick. You know what I mean? Everyone needs their spinach
Right.
to start their day.
Yeah, I need a cup of coffee and a cigarette. I mean, I no longer wake and bake, not just because I don't have any weed, but I stopped doing that a long time ago because of work, right? When you're getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go work, sweat your balls off all day, you don't want to start it out stoned.
Right. For you.
For me. Yeah.
Right. For you.
Well, because when I wake and bake, I don't want to get off the couch all day. You know what I mean? Then I'm good playing video games all day doing this. You know?
So that's the thing about me, dude. When I smoke, I'm motivated. I still do what I do. I go work out. I don't let that keep me from doing my stuff. Just like when I smoke and I get hungry, I don't eat because I know it's not me that's hungry. It's the munchies.
Right.
So that's why I have control over that shit, man. It's like, you know, if you're going to do it, learn how to overcome the fucking speed bumps, as I say. And one of them is the munchies, the non-activity, the non-production. Just want to lay around and be like, oh, I'm stoned, dude, and I'm fucked up, and I can't fuck that.
Well, no, and I can do that all afternoon, right? It's just the morning thing. I have to get the engine going with coffee and nicotine. You know what I mean?
Because
that's what gets my engine going in the morning.
Ass fucking DJ, like when she's fucking mouthing off and making the fucking list, if I'm not on my fucking shit, dude, there ain't no way that list is getting done, and I can't tolerate that shit. You know,
right.
on a fucking stone cold fucking edge, clean fucking sober whatever. Can't handle it. Can't handle it, dude.
I hear you. But seriously, though, my question still stands. What do you guys think? What do you think, Sting? What do you think, Rebel? You guys are the two new ones in. What do you think? Do you think it's time to start letting the darkness out, letting the yin out rather than the yang? You know? Is it time to stop being the nice, civilized human beings that we've become and start letting out our inner savage? You know?
Well, it's funny because DJ shared a post or commented on a post of a gentleman, and DJ can shout him out because I forget right now, but he basically took his family camping and had an interaction with a pervert. And, you know, that's you know, when my gut instinct takes over, I'm no longer responsible for the level of, you know, violence that can occur. And that's my weak spot, is when you start messing around with women or children around me, you're fucked. You're going to end up in a dumpster.
Yeah, I'm not good with, and that's why earlier, you know, it was what gets you the most is bullies, and I cover that under bullies, because when somebody wants to lord over for whatever reason somebody else, you're instantly getting my Irish up, you know.
Yeah.
And no, you know, when the Irish gets up, it's funny because, and I can only speak of back in the day. This hasn't happened in years, but you know, the sight of blood makes me smile and laugh and run too. You know what I mean? And my own blood, it just gets me even going better. You know? I mean, I lost use of my right hand for almost 6 months one time because I wouldn't stop punching somebody after it was already broken.
Wow. Nerve damage.
Yeah, I still can't feel anything in 3 fingers. So, which kind of sucks when you're going to get shit out of the oven because you're making dinner for the family, and you don't realize you burned anything until you you see the blifters raise. So.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, and thank God it's my right hand, you know, but it stiffens up all the time. It's not fun, but it is what it is. And I know the evil that I'm capable of, and it's horrendous, war criminal, you know, lifetime in the farthest pit of hell kind of evil is in me, and I'm capable of it. And you know, it's a conscious battle every day to keep that door locked and keep the civilized man, the moral man, out and about. You know.
Well, you know, I don't know if DJ took a sabbatical here, but the video that I'm referring to is this guy, you know, took his family out to go camping at a state park, and this guy was lurching around the campsite, leering at the women, and then when his young son went to go to the restroom, the guy was there loitering, and you know, spoke to the dude's son, and it creeped out the dude's son. So he, you know, told his dad about it, and his dad was like, "Oh well, you know, maybe he was just, you know, telling you could go in before him and use the facility." He didn't really think too much about it. But then later, he saw the guy himself, you know, basically hanging out around the campground.
Sneak into their camp. He came into their camp and was kind of hiding off in the bushes. And that's when Tony, the guy's name is Robo Hiker, and like we've been friends for almost 2 years now. But Tony's little boy Stephen is a year older than he's in between Elijah and Tyler, so he's like 12, 13. And I'm more amazed that Tony didn't kill the fucker.
Well,
And
yeah.
I honestly I am.
Oh, I believe it, dude, because I'll tell you what, we wouldn't be, if the same exact story happened coming from my way, we wouldn't be talking about it, because they'd still be looking for the fucker. You know?
And that's what I mean, but the video is powerful because you can tell that Tony, when he made the video, you know, you can tell the frustration in his face and his voice, and all of us as husbands and fathers, and you know, we are protective by nature, and there's no, you know, we have no tolerance for that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And I could tell that he had regret, because, you know, the simple fact of the matter is the guy, I think, ended up getting arrested, but who's to say that, you know, the guy won't follow through or carry through with some sort of perverted shit the next time?
I'll tell you, he already has. If he's doing that now, he's already done it and gotten away with it.
Yeah.
And the thing that most people don't realize about rape or sexual assault or whatever, you know, the bulk of them are never reported, okay? Most people who that happens to, they just lock it down in their memory and do their damnedest to forget about it. And that's where people end up with psychological problems later on, because they don't want to look directly at the evil that they had to see and had to be participating in without their permission, and they hide it from there on out. You see it with rape victims, you see it with kids that have been abused, you know, you see it with people who've been tortured. They just don't want to. You used to see it a lot, for me at least, growing up, with the Jews that survived the Holocaust. You know, they would never want to talk about it. I mean, there was many times I had to ask people, what do those numbers mean on your forearm? And 90% of them wouldn't want, I don't want to talk about it, and would just, you know, brush you off, you know, because people have a hard time facing that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to Tony anyway?
He's probably in it.
Yeah, I think he's worried about the FBI knocking on his door first. After what? And for all those of you who are out at Bunkerville, and here's a little Bunkerville update for you from Channel 8 News in Vegas, is the FBI are going to be interviewing and doing things to people, or whatever it is that they plan on doing, to the people who went down to Bunkerville. So. What is it, frozen on my ass? Here, let's look at Fabrizio. He's much better looking. There we go.
So that came out today, or?
Yeah. It's I don't post stuff to your G+ thing anymore, the Liberty Firearms. I leave that to you. So go look on the church or go look on the Dragon, and they're both up.
Well, I'm proud to say, first of all, that ammunition thing that you posted was the best read I've had, and I can't remember the last time. Number one. Number two, I'm proud to say I beat you to a post for the first time ever. So. Yeah. Yeah, I had family over, so I've been out of the loop.
Yeah.
I think the government needs to not only interview the people that were at the Bundy Ranch, but there might have been, 1,000 people there? You know how many thousands of people wanted to be there but didn't, and how many of those people are ready to go as soon as something happens to these people?
Well, we need to kill all the tyrants!
These tyrants need to fucking die!
And you know what, I can't argue with that statement, so... But yeah, you know what, and that's what they planned all along. Why did they back down from the Bundy Ranch? Because they knew it was smarter for them to back off and just arrest everybody individually, you know, which is the same thing they're going to do, and I'm sure have plans to do in Connecticut and New York, right? Oh, you didn't want to follow the SAFE Act, or you didn't want to follow whatever they call the thing in Connecticut? Well, that's fine. Don't follow it, but the second we have the time and the opportunity, we're going to snatch you up and lock you up.
Yeah.
You know, and we're going to do it one at a time, because that way we don't have to face a mass amount of the citizenry rising up against us. Because when we pick you off each little person at a time, then they're effective, right? Because they have the whole mass of the government against one person, instead of the mass of the government versus the mass of the citizenry, right?
Yeah, that's the way they do it. They'll pick them off one at a time. But, you know, if anybody went out there and didn't think that this was going to be the situation, then you're naive. I mean, that is the situation. This is the world we live in. And, you know, none of us, even the ones that didn't make it down there, are immune from it either, because the way they work in a net, and they'll reach out to your immediate family. They'll interview them. They'll interview your neighbors. Yeah. They'll interview, you know, friends. They have the resources to do it, and they will do it. And
well, not to mention, time is on their side.
Oh yeah.
They have all the fucking time in the world.
Yeah, they do, because they have...
Well, yeah, just look at the whole Bundy Ranch thing. They could have stayed there forever. Why? They were getting paid to be there. That's their job. Everybody else that was there was either unemployed because of Obama or was taken off of work, and therefore they can't just be out there forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just and that's it. They have times on their side, not ours, you know. And we're all fucked, right? Because even though it might have been Tony and HDP down there, don't think they don't have the tape of us talking to them the whole time. So
all they have to do is check the history on the Dragon. Shit.
Yeah, well, if they check that, I mean, you know, I don't think they have, or else I'd probably already be in a fucking prison cell for somebody should have. So, no, that's just honest. You know what? I mean, come on. You know how we've been on the Dragon, and now this is the clean Dragon that for all the new subscribers to the Dragon who come and watch us now, you guys get the clean version. We were a lot worse last year.
It's a lot more sterilized.
Well, it's just we've all calmed down a little bit, actually. Let the situation arise, and I'm sure we'll be
We've aged like a fine wine.
Yeah.
I don't mean like sterile. I mean the cleaned up, more refined version.
We've all been neutered. Come on now.
No, I still say fuck it. Let's kill every goddamn politician in the country and all the fucking lawyers, and start out with the goddamn White House and put every head of every person that works there on a pike in front of the fucking building. So that should be enough to get me a visit from the fucking whole group. So.
Well, the sad thing is, I think all of us agree.
All those who agree say aye. Aye.
You can unmute, Rev. You don't have to be scared back there.
Oh, his wife won't let him say aye. You gotta let him be.
No, I just, that way I, don't get talked over because my mic's not on.
So when he unmutes, everybody shuts up.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I'm waiting for him to unmute so his wife can give me a talking to on how I mistreat him.
Right.
You wish, you sick bastard.
You want me to set him straight? Yeah. Please do.
He finally figured it out, Stinger. You better watch it.
Oh, I'm no dummy.
But yeah, I mean, and here's the thing about even doing something like that. Say you were able to, you're not going to be able to. It's not going to be big people. It's going to be a terrorist organization that changes this. Okay, it's going to be Red October. It's going to be the Red Brigade. It's going to be the PIRA, the IRA, the whatever band of miscreants you want to talk about. Okay, the Sons of Liberty, because the Sons of Liberty were a terrorist organization. Okay. All these things, that's the ones who make the real change. We're not going to see army on army fight. It's not going to be the colonial army against the British army that's going to bump heads. Not in this country, not in this day and age. Love the shirt, G.
Thanks, brother.
I notice it's an AK. I'm very happy for that.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll be right back.
So what else is going on? So was Tony on here earlier talking about?
Yeah, he was at his girl's house with the old lady.
No, but I mean, what News 8 was where you guys got that info from?
I don't know. I didn't see it. I got blocked from Google for the next 2 weeks.
Why?
So I posted something offensive.
Aren't you on Google right
Was
now?
that GIF that was earlier this morning?
I have no idea what the fuck it was, Rebel. To be honest with you,
Wow.
I don't know because there's like 5 pictures missing, and one of them is that guy standing at the lake, and it says beer and Viagra don't mix, and there's a sprinkler beside him shooting out in the middle of the pond.
Oh my goodness!
I'm not exactly sure which one it was that got me the 2 weeks.
Because you had a real good one this morning. I'm like, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one it was.
Yeah, I know which one it was, Dan.
I deleted my good night, buddy. I deleted my entire Hot Chick album, so.
Oh man, I was only halfway through that.
I told Mule, I said Reb's gonna be bumming because he missed out.
Yeah.
A long one.
Mule says, "Well, you got them all saved, don't you?" And well, hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I may be married, 20 years, but I still look. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hell
She's
yeah.
not around.
Fuck. Sometimes she points them out.
So, yipper.
How was Reb's day today?
Oh, it wasn't too bad, man. I had family show up unannounced, unexpected, surprise, and they're in the military, so it's nice, and got to chit chat, and a lot of interesting conversation.
Yeah.
They asked me about the Bundy Ranch situation and stuff like that, and we exchanged some information and all that good stuff, and showed them the new addition to the family and all that good stuff.
1 to 5 minutes.
So it's cool.
It's always nice and interesting to listen to
different
sides from an active duty military. Just like I told you, I love to listen to Stairs Uncle when he comes home, man. He's it's a trip, but I would just like to hear their sides, how they feel. And that they're like, front line and shit,
Yeah. Really?
Wow. Somebody breaking into someone's car, or
No,
I think so.
it's going
electric breeze?
I don't know. It's all like it's been crazy over here. You got doors slamming, alarm, the car goes off on. It's kind of windy outside. I don't know if there's something falling on the cars or no idea. It's been crazy outside. It's getting really windy, really, really windy. I don't know if the weather is changing or there's something going on. It's been very hot for sure today. First day that.
It was hot as shit today.
Yep. I'm like, really?
Fucking humidity sucks, man.
Yeah. I was loading all the afternoon. I'm like, almost, you gotta be kidding me. So, yeah, it's not over. I mean, that's the beginning, I guess. Last year was pretty bad. I mean, it wasn't really the long summer, but it had at least 3 weeks that were pretty rough. So, I mean, I like summer, but not if you're working. You know what I mean? But other than that, I don't know. It seems like there is. I don't know if it's a storm or something outside. I have no idea. So, did you do anything else to your rifle? Did you add more? Any other thing? You change any other stuff?
I did an update because people were asking me a lot of questions, so I figured I'd just roll it into a video. So I did an update, and I did one other little thing that I'm not going to update or share. So
did I miss the video?
You might have.
Reb, that's legal, by the way, or at least I called up ATF the other day about it.
Shut up.
Serious.
Now you're like Tony. Well, let me call the White House.
There's no NFA items. So I want to do it. And they say, well, you're not changing that brace by doing it, so you're not changing anything. It's still a pistol because of the way, I described everything that you've already done, right, except for that. And then I said, well, what if I put this particular piece on there? They say it doesn't change anything because it's not permanently attached to the gun.
Oh, that's awesome. And we'll leave it there because I'm the only one with that setup, and we'll just keep it that way.
Well, till I get mine done. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But I did have to check because,
Cool.
And
Good to
as
know.
long as
And here's what type of person I am. I'm taking that out to the range anyway. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Oh, well, here's the type of person I am. I live in the state of Illinois that just got its concealed carry permit, and I've been carrying a gun since I've been here. So
yeah, nobody has a right to tell you how you can defend yourself and your family.
No, nobody has the right to tell me shit. I mean, I'm a free man, and you're only as free as you are up here, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, you missed it. I had family come in, active military, visit, unexpected, yada yada. And so we were talking about a lot of stuff. We were talking about the Bundy Ranch situation and this, that, and the other. And he brought up the fact that that Bundy lost in court twice. And I said, well, yeah, but that's the plaintiff was the federal government, the judge was a federal judge, and then the defendant was a civilian. How do you think that's going to roll?
And the prosecutor was a federal prosecutor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the plaintiff in that case was the government, the feds, So, and I said, and the feds, their record is like 98.5% conviction rate or prosecution rate. So how is that fair? And then I went in, because he wanted to know what I thought of it, and I just said, that right there that's not fair. That's totally biased, right? And it's not right. And just everything that's been said on the other side of the issue is false or exaggerated. He's a $1 million rancher. There's no fucking such thing. First of all, ranchers and farmers don't do it for monetary reasons. They do it because that's what gets them up, and that it's in their blood.
That's what they're born into.
Yeah, and they're like I said before, they're more American than apple pie and baseball to me. It was pretty interesting.
I'm gonna go check that message real quick and tell him to hit me up tomorrow. And then
Okay. Alrighty. Love you.
So,
playing the Xbox with
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
All right. Thank you, baby.
So would you have some broken pipes? What's with the change of scenery?
No, grandkids.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Grandkids are over and going to be staying this for who knows. Anyway.
Oh, that didn't take long.
No.
What was that, like a week, and then?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be laughing about it. It's kind of an inside thing, but.
No, and I mean, it is funny. It's sadly funny, right? But it is what it is, And today, right now, I'm thanking God that happened, whatever it was, for whatever reason, because it really did calm me down. I was hair trigger livid. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I do sit. Being I only get about 3 to 4 hours worth of sleep a night, I have tons of contingency plans, right? I have plan ZZZ. It's not plan A, plan B, plan C. No. I have multiple levels of planning that I've done my whole life, so I was going through all of them at that point. What are you doing, stupid dog, burying yourself in here? My midget. You were lonely, Papa. I wanted to come see you. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, so what did your relative think after you discussed it with him?
Well, he knew that I gave it to him straight, right?
Right.
And I told him, I said, hey, I had friends that were there, and so I'm not coming at this just with my opinion on it. We I think we were really well informed early on, and besides all that, I just stated the facts as I knew them, and let him make his own judgment on it. But he understood the severity of the situation and the historical, value that came to, and that is also, it's a black eye on the government, and I don't think they're going to take it sitting down. I don't know what their next move is. Is it possible that it was a psyop? The way they handled it, to see what kind of resistance and who, what, when, where, how, why. Sure, you have to look at all those things,
Oh, do I see you? Is that the AK you're messing with?
Right? Yeah, I saw that video that you posted or you shared that showed greasing up the AK, and only if a certain temperature, and so shit, it ain't no 42 degrees here, so it's getting grease.
Right, and you notice what he used, right? Red axle grease.
Yeah, I don't have any of that fancy stuff. All I've got is this actual gun grease, so.
Oh yeah, that fancy stuff that costs $3 a fucking ton.
Hey. $10.
Yeah, there you go.
Is that the stuff they make over here, Tetragon? The company, it's not a company really in Illinois by any chance?
I don't know, but I know I used the same cheap-ass grease he used on that video. That's why I shared it everywhere. I'm like, see?
I get some of that shit, too.
Cheap-ass, high-temp wheel bearing grease.
That's what I'm going to be getting. But
and like he said in his Polish accent, don't slave it on like it's Cosmoline. It doesn't need much to run forever.
Yeah.
But it's funny, I don't know. I think a lot of people are in the same boat I am, that they're their fuse is getting shorter and shorter, right? Their line, we're getting closer and closer to that violence line every day. You know, and I think the federal government's actually trying to provoke it. You know, they want that to happen. That's exactly the situation they want. They want somebody to do something stupid. You know, they want another fucking McVeigh, right? So they can crack down on everybody. Did anybody see what was his Fuzz Fork, I think is the guy's name? He put out a video the other day sharing about how far back the survivalist prepper movement has been going on, and the fact that every once in a while that all the arguments we're hearing today about preppers and about the militia and about all that shit, these are all old scripts being pulled out and being called new. You know, he was showing articles from the 90s with the Clintons, in the 80s with Reagan, you know, in the 70s with stinking Carter, you know, showing that every once in a while, you know, let's just call them all prepper community or militia community gets comfortable and they come out of the woodwork, and then the federal government gets afraid and starts, you know, talking shit about them, and then everybody goes back, you know, undercover.
Yeah.
Did Sting freeze up?
Well, that's just it. Is you know, they make everybody out to be, you know, right-wing extremists, this, that, and the other. And at this point in our history, you know, if we don't stand up now, we're already facing an uphill battle.
Mm-hmm.
And so, it's good to continue these conversations. It's good to talk about what we've learned, what we can improve upon. You know, I really think that situation was supposed to go a different way, and it didn't, by the grace of God, because my spidey senses, you know, listen to me. You know, something tells me that was supposed to go horribly wrong, and that was going to help orchestrate the next play in the chess game,
which is the confiscation of guns. Okay,
oh,
and I know
it always has been.
Yeah, that's the big next one. And you know, with Clinton coming out just the other day with what she said, you know, talking about how we're going to have to trade safety for liberty. Well, man, Sting's playing with his AK now. I'm going to go. Now I want to grab mine and just start fondling.
Yeah.
And
it was dirty as all hell.
So's mine. Mine's dirty as all hell. I haven't cleaned it in months.
Just put some grease on it and run it.
No, I haven't even done that. The last time I greased it up was had to be like September.
Mm-hmm.
So, and maybe I'll change its grease next September. Maybe right. 2 Septembers from now. Maybe 10 years from now. Because that's the beauty of that particular weapon.
I can't go without cleaning it after I get it home from the range. It's OCD, whatever you want to call it, but it's not possible for me to not do it.
Oh, it's a fight for me too. It's like not eating when I'm stoned. You know, eating when I'm stoned. I don't do it anymore because like G said, I trained myself not to work the munchie route because I don't want to be 1,000 pounds. And it's the same with the AK. I've trained I want to clean it every time I look at it. I'm like, oh, I just want to fondle you, baby. You know.
So fucking smooth right here, man. It's not even funny how smooth it is.
Dude, it doesn't work, dude. You have an AR friggin' poster behind you. We know you're a poser.
I like everything that shoots lead.
I'm just playing. Some of us.
Oh yeah, I got something. I call it lead. No.
I got a pencil with your name on it, boy.
Right.
Well, it's a little thicker than a pencil, maybe a carpenter's pencil. But,
man, I've been looking at some Bakelite magazines too lately. I want to get me one of them.
I saw them.
Those are pretty.
I saw them.
$30.
Yeah, I saw them today somewhere. They were on sale for $29.
AIM surplus.
Yeah. 29, but unfortunately it's like $10 shipping, so really it's $40.
Yeah.
AIM surplus. But as I said earlier, and I'm going to reiterate it because Reb's in the room, the American-made milled receiver AKs are on sale right now at Classic Arms for $549.
Yeah, but aren't they $4.99 at J&G?
No, not the milled receivers. No,
That's the
they're
ones I thought it
$5.99.
was.
No, they were $5.99.
Oh,
The
okay.
Wassers are $4.99, and the average price of a Wasser right now is $5.49.
I'm gonna be going up to Prescott this July, so I was thinking, shit, I might as well just drop by J&G.
Right.
I
Right
just
there.
got an offer on my cash offer. I turned down, of course.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So what was HD doing when he said when he?
Well, I think I found the same magazine, the Bakelite, $29.99 at Coop's.
Yeah.
Buy for the shipping. I mean, at least you gotta buy in advance so they don't charge you 5 times for the shipping. You can buy some ammo at the same time. You know, never know.
Well, I wouldn't mind having like 1 or 2 of those mags for the collection, but the reality is I really probably wouldn't use
Yeah,
them.
see, same here. I'm just looking to buy one of them, just if I ever can get a wall mount or something,
Yeah.
or just to show off here on the chat. Really.
I got some for the 74, the original one, the Bulgarian ones. And they're nice, but they get. But yeah, 29 is not bad for. The worst one and the one for the 74, they're like, how much they are? Normally they're $40, $50.
Well, let me go say hi. Well, I don't even remember the last time I did a shout out, so let me go do some of that. Now, who's
Break
king
out
as
the
a
key
dragon?
mag.
Is it
So what
is
is
it Tony?
it? Tommy chat?
Oh, it's Third Op. What's up, Third?
Stoking Empire.
Tommy's.
How you doing, buddy?
What's going on?
My favorite NSA guy.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you sound alive.
Barely.
Getting used to using this laptop's kind of a pain in the ass.
You old man.
No, I'm just so used to using. I'm so used to hearing the squirrels next to me running around in there.
Right?
So
Dude, if I can figure out and master Windows 8, I think you can friggin' manage a laptop.
yeah, I can, and I am. I'm just a whiny little bitch. What are you gonna do?
First thing I did to my Windows 8 was put on Windows 7 emulator.
Right. Well, let me do a quick shout out. Galanis Vilkis is out there. He tells me to channel my aggressions in as many ways as you can. You're right, and that's reading, and that's going out and exercising, and all the other things. I do understand how to channel my aggression. So thanks, both though. I posted the deal out there for everybody who wants to know where those Bakelite mags for $29 are at Cope's Distributing. It's out in the chat room. G Mangos is out there doing his shout outs. Justin Wooley's out there. What's up, Justin? Zed Collins is out there. E. Kenny and Linda. Yeah, E. Kenny, I know how you feel, bro. My fuse has been lit my whole life, too. Trace HD1's out there. Joel's out there. What's up, Joel? G Mangos. Stray Dog's out there. God has talked me down countless times. Yeah. Thank God we listen, right? Ronnie Brown's out there. He says hi to T.S. Wood. What's up, T.S.? How you doing, Wood? Southern Styles out there. J Watt's out there. Tramp 701's out there. Mr. MX Rules out there. Let's see. Juliana's out there, and she's got the link to the 8 News story about the feds cracking down on everybody, on the Bundy supporters. She threw the link up out there. Slightest Clue is out there. How you doing? The Red Dragon's out there. What's up, Red? How you doing, buddy? Rick Wright's out there. Awesome. Glad to see you in a little early, Rick. I didn't catch on Tuesday. I didn't catch you until after we were already done. So how you doing, buddy? Let's see here. Peanut's out there. What's up, Peanut? 69 Bones is out there. What's up?
I also see that they have some of those plastic AK mags you love so much, Mule, for like $6 a mag.
I do. I love them because you know what? Here's the deal: if they break, just throw them away. You know.
Last side.
So man, I'm about to pick a few of those up myself at $6.
Hell yeah.
That side.
Even the waffle side. I mean, you know what? If they break, just get rid of them or send them back
No,
to
I'm
Tapco.
asking.
Tapco. Oh, I don't know.
I can share it. Hold on a second. I gotta go find it real quick. But yeah.
All right, and I'm pretty sure I'm close to hitting everybody up. I'm trying to see if there's anybody new in there. As I'm
Heck,
skirting
then,
over,
says
trying to.
what's
Oh, V-Borg 001's out there. I did shout you out, said, didn't I? Yeah, Tactical Tony. He was in earlier. I don't know where Tony. Tony probably went to go get himself some, or the feds grabbed him. One or the other.
Here's the Tapco mags, and it's actually $6.97 a mag, so $7 a mag.
Smooth side.
No, waffle.
All right. See, I'm glad I keep looking because Chad Lilly's out there, and I had missed him. Lone Wolf's out there. Okay, so let's keep going down. Hickabilly Hermit. What's up, Hickabilly? I know Dooley was out there for a while, too. I didn't shout him out yet. What's up, Dooley? How you doing, buddy? America Died is still out there. Trace HD1.
Here's one for $6.
Cool. The name that I can't pronounce, Sis, is out there. Right? She's got a hot picture, too. And John Smith is out there. See, there are people. I'm glad I kept looking. Even though you have a Toronto Blue Jays picture up, I'll still forgive you. Stephen Carlton's out there. Just FYI, got me free email from Unseen Is. And it's from Iceland, where the privacy laws are strict. Ooh, yeah. Good thought. Everybody check out Steve Carlton's post down 51 minutes ago. And it's out of Iceland, and that's the last free country on the goddamn planet. Is Iceland. You know, no, I don't know what their form of government is, if it's socialistic, and I think it is, but you know what? And why don't we hear anything about them? Because they did what they were supposed to back when the real estate market bubble burst, and they put their bankers in jail and put their prime minister in jail, and you know, forgave everybody's debt, and their economy is chugging along just fine now, and they're one of the few countries you can actually say that in right now. So, but I'm pretty sure I'm all caught up.
A lot of people in the chat tonight.
Yeah, it's a good chat. Well,
Good
it
night.
really is.
Good
You know,
flow, good flow, good flow.
I just want to stop talking and let you guys do it, so knock your shows out.
Well, if you stop interrupting, I couldn't finish my thought on the other thing, and now it's way
That
past.
fucking clicking noise.
Yeah, fucking. Who is that?
Fucking stinger.
Fondling his AK like he knows what he's doing.
Stinger's
Fuck
loading
you.
mags.
That's fucking irritating.
Mute his ass.
You're the one to talk about irritating, G.
Hey, no lovers quarrel now. Come
Yeah,
on.
I've been good tonight. I've been on my best behavior.
Now it's emptying the mag so I can annoy you even more by racking it over and over and over.
Stinger, is she smooth or a little rough?
Oh man, she's smooth as ice.
Yeah?
Fucking slick.
All right, cut that out, Sting. I'm getting a chubby.
Okay. Got the P-mag in it.
There now. You got the bayonet on there, huh, Sting?
Yeah, got the P-mag and the bayonet. The underfolder that folds.
No. Have you shot a 7.62 yet, Sting?
Yeah.
What do you like?
I've had this AK before I've ever had an AR, dude.
Wow.
Oh, really?
This AK, I've had this since before I started YouTube back up. So I'd say about 2 years, at least.
Okay.
But AKs are no fun. Why show them all the time? You know what? When I hardly ever even take it to the range. It's not fun.
I know. I haven't seen you shoot.
Because every time I pull the trigger, it shoots. It doesn't fail to feed. It hits what I'm aiming at. Where the fun is that?
Yeah, there's no surprises.
There's no fun in that. If it ain't breaking down and jamming and you had to try to figure it out and dumping another 500 into it every fucking month, then it's no fun.
Like shooting the Glock, bro. When you pull the trigger.
I don't ever shoot my Glock. I have 2 Glocks. I hardly ever shoot them.
I know.
I have, an AK. I hardly ever shoot. My 10-22 I just got. I hardly even shoot that anymore because guess what? It fucking works.
That's fun. What's wrong with shooting 10-22? That's fun.
What do you guys think of the new key mod system for the ARs and hopefully soon AKs?
The shot show, they're interesting. I mean, there's something new on the market. But I know there's a company making one for the AK too, probably in the future.
Krebs has one for the AK.
Yeah.
I think that's just for the Vepr though, right?
No, I think it's for the AKMs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought so. I thought the guy from what's that stupid dude? AK-4774 Operators Union or whatever. I thought he ran one on his AK.
He does,
okay.
and Max got a video up on it if you want to check it out because he got an early look at it. Military Arms Channel, Tim over there.
Yeah.
And they make one that'll just slip right onto your regular AK with all the furniture, and they have the one where you have to cut the. They have the extended one as well. But to me, it's all just spinners, man. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's
I didn't
all,
know.
$200 and some odd dollars for that rail, though. I'm not sure that.
Yeah, see, my next AK, I'm going to put an EOTech on it and a laser and the whole bit. This one's staying the way it is. I mean, the only thing I've done to this one is change out the pistol grip from the one that Century Arms put on it, which is a piece of shit, to the old version of it.
right.
I got
But
the
it's all
original.
just
Like Duro grips.
it's all just stuff to get your money, right? Same with all this fucking you got to go get super training and shit. You know what? No, you don't. You don't have to go get all this super training. How much training does do the people in Syria get? You know what I mean? That are fighting their government.
Well,
They get a lot of training. It's live training, though. Sorry, Rip.
Yeah.
I beg to differ. I think as much training as you can afford is excellent.
Amen.
And so we'll agree to disagree on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I just know from what little training I've had, it's just fantastic, money well spent. And that goes to my philosophy on ammo hoarding too. A lot of people say, oh, well, I can't afford to train now because, ammo's more expensive or not as available. And, I'll be the first one to admit, man, if I don't shoot my handgun on a regular, I am horrible. And it's almost, it's such a perishable skill.
Oh, that kind of training. Sorry.
I think that's everyone, though, rather should be.
Well, luckily, some of the people I shoot with, I mean, they make me step up my game because I'm competitive, and these guys are younger than me, so they got that going for them. But they're I wouldn't want to be on the other side of their gunfight. I'll tell you that because they don't fuck around.
Uh-huh.
I'm a little sensitive to all this training talk. I was supposed to be at the Costa Ludus classes this weekend, and that's not happening.
Oh, dude, because you got sick, right?
Yeah, I don't. With my treatment and shit, I don't have the energy for much of anything.
Oh, dude, that sucks, bro.
No.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, me too. But I mean, that's to me a lot of this is just it's the American thing. We got to spend money. Nobody saves money. We got to spend it. Got to get a new gun rather than just keep.
Yeah.
Well, if you save it for too long, it's going to be worth less than what it was when you first saved it.
Yeah,
If I
well,
save
then,
$100 right now, next
but-
year it's going to be worth like $75.
I mean, what are you going to do when you do have to use any of the gear you have? Are you going to be bringing it all with you, and we've had this discussion here in the Dragon many times. What are you really going to bring with you? Now if you
I ain't going nowhere. I got the drum mags to stay at home. I didn't get them to go out.
Okay, so what are you gonna do? You're gonna shoot the ARs with your tits and have the shotgun and the AK in each arm? You know what I'm saying? And it's just I'm being a dick in a way, but
This
for me
is
at least.
This is the uncut mule. No substance to filter any of his shit. No, dude. you have to work through your kit, right?
Mhm.
I pulled out my kit when I was ready to go, and I'm like, God dang, this is heavier than I remember, and so I've been going through all my shit because I took away with some of the stuff that I learned from HDP and Tony, and you don't need everything all the time. But I'll tell you what, I've been looking at your little battle belt setup, and that's a good setup, man. I watched you using that, and I hope you do a review on it because you have to question your thinking. You have to question your methods. You have to question everything. And I think the more that you can keep an open mind and not be stubborn about, oh well, this is what works and this is the only thing that I'm going to use, and this. How many of us get to try, whatever we want? No, we have to pay for it. So therefore, we're selective. We try to make an educated, get a judgment, and we get it. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And that battle belt thing is, I mean, if you go back to Vietnam, think about what gear they had. They ran a battle belt, right?
Well, just a standard pistol with all this shit on it, but yeah, same thing, same
yeah,
concept.
well, they put the weight on their hips instead of, like nowadays, a lot of guys are running everything on their chest rig.
Which is what I was doing before that, right? And that's how by using it, by testing it out, by going down to the range with it on and walking all over those fucking hills and shit, figuring out everything, told me it wasn't good for me. I'm a construction worker. I'm used to having everything on my hips, right? In a work belt, right? So that's why I ended up going with the battle belt, because I can make that comfortable and still do everything I need to, because I'm used to it. I'm not a soldier. I'm a construction worker, So I tried to make it sort of like a nail belt. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, and it works for me. And I just got the balance right just here recently when I got 2 canteens, a 2-quart and a 1-quart, and I was able to, get the balance right because I have 6 mags sitting on over my right hip, and I was able to balance it out with all my hydration over my left hip. And that's what I keep going over is how much stuff. I mean, bug in, keep everything you got. But for me, depending upon the situation, bug in's only part of it because it also has to be a bug out situation if it was an EMP thing or the power goes out, because there's only 6 days worth of fuel in most nuclear plants' generators, and as we've seen in Fukushima, that if you don't keep that water going, it's a disaster. And I live near 4 fucking nuclear plants, so bug out is number 1 on my hit parade. If anything other than revolution goes on. Because believe me, most of northeastern Illinois and southeastern Wisconsin and most of Lake Michigan is going to glow if any of these nukes, the 4 nukes that are around me, go down. Nuclear plants.
Yeah, I bet.
So that's why bug out is number 2 on my hit parade.
Well, for me, bug out is way down on the list, man. I ain't pretending to be no soldier. I'm almost 400 pounds. The best thing I can do is stand my ground. So, that's the way I built my system, at least for now. I've got some lightweight options, but...
Well, no, I'm no soldier either, buddy, and I don't plan, I don't really think I'm going to be, but I am going to protect my family, right? And that's what the whole situation's about, is me protecting my family.
Try hauling a 20-pound shotgun around for, half a mile.
Yeah, see, that's what they make these things for. They're called slings.
Even with a sling, a 20-pound shotgun is heavy, motherfucker.
Then that's where moving around with it with the sling, teaches you how to carry it and distribute the weight a little better. And 90% of the time it's going to be on your back because you want your hands free anyway. Because seriously, we're not going to be patrolling. We're not going to be like we're in Afghanistan, all hard-eyed, sunglasses on, and my what the fuck is that rap thing called on, my Shema on, and I'm looking all, ooh, I'm Billy Badass, No, this thing's going to get hidden in the shopping cart that I'm pushing down the road, and when somebody barks at me, they're going to get barked at 7.62 by 39. But otherwise, gray man's my plan if we have to move,
Well, yeah, I don't have to worry about people thinking I'm some sort of tactical motherfucker, because point me in the direction of the nearest Twinkie and I'll tear that shit up. But I'm not somebody who's looking like a threat, coming down.
Well, see, that's where I don't know why, but I've always looked like a threat. So it's just
you guys, that's good shit.
Who I am. Well, is anybody watching the chat room? Any good questions? Any good topics coming up? Anything like that?
Let me check it out. Check it out.
Cool.
Anybody got any new purchases in mind, or?
Yeah, I just want to buy more ammo. If I had the money, I'd scoop up that fucking.
Well, let's say if everyone had the money. Well, let's say if everybody had the money. Let's say if we were all, in a good situation, what would you guys buy?
I buy everything I put my hand off.
Like not an ammo, like gun-wise. What gun would you buy? Would you buy a pistol? Would you buy a rifle?
Next gun, I probably buy. I don't know. I'm not really sure about it. Probably buy another. I don't like shotgun that much. I got 2 of them. I don't go crazy for it. Another 22 probably. Maybe another 22.
Mine will be a 1911.
I got 3 actually. So.
1911.
Yeah, probably another 1911. Yeah, probably another one.
Yeah, fuck you. I want to get my first.
Well, I know for me, if I was if I had money, I'd be a collector, right? But I'm not.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, I would probably buy a bunch of surplus rifles, sure.
If you were straight, Mio, what would you get, bro?
I'd get every Kalashnikov I could.
Good point.
Every variation.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'd get every variation of the CZ I could.
Yeah.
And work from there, and and then work out to the ones that I'd never shoot. The ones that would be safe things their whole lives. That I would just be like, ooh, my precious.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd love to get the Ruger. The Ruger convertible would probably be, if anything other than a Kalashnikov or a CZ.
Yeah.
It would be the Ruger convertible, the one that shoots 357, 38, and 9mm.
Okay.
CZ collection will be fucking nice to have. God, they're pretty.
Oh yeah, and all the clones.
Yeah.
They're pretty. I love them as a firearm. I know
work.
The world's a Glock fanboy at this point, but I'm a CZ fanboy, so that's the way I would go.
CZs are nice. They make a nice piece, and it's quality, that you get.
Oh yeah, and it's quality that runs like a fucking AK.
Oh yeah.
It fucking runs. I mean, everybody talks about how the Glock don't break down. You know what? Neither does the fucking CZ.
No, they don't.
And that's why Jeff Cooper designed the Bren 10 from the CZ75 design.
And not only is it a nice working gun, but also it's a nice looking gun as well. I mean, CZ's got a nice style to it.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people don't like the small slide. What is it? Midget slide or retarded midget slide? Colin Noir called it as he was falling in love with the gun, because it is so much smaller than your average, semi-auto firearm. But that's because of the design with the rails on the inside rather than the outside. It gives it that much more rigidity and that much more strength, and it makes it that much more accurate.
Well, the Phantom is a full size. That CZ Phantom is a big boy. So
yeah, so is the P09, but they all got the midget slides. Right?
Yeah.
This little tiny thing, right, Chia? Right?
I still like them, regardless.
But you know what? I mean, I'll be honest with you. That is the one. I love it because it gives you that high bore access on when you grip the firearm.
Yeah.
But it is kind of a pain in the ass when you're trying to rack that fucker.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's so small. It is small.
And which one's
Glock or a 1911 or a high, Browning high power, that slide's a lot bigger. So you have more gripping surface to be able to grab it when you're racking it.
And Neil, which one's that? The
This is the SAR. No, the AAA is up right now. Is up in another holster. This is the SAR K2P. So it's the Turkish clone of the SP01.
Gotcha. Yeah.
See, another nice would be the Browning high power if you find.
Yeah.
I never shot a Browning high power.
I got the chance one, but I'm talking about 1983.
Yeah, they're nice guns. Trust me, I used a lot of them back in the old times. That was my. If I had a choice, if you open up the trunk and they're like, everybody grab one. If I saw that, I was punching people to get it.
Well, that's a good question I got for you guys. What's a pistol that you guys never shot before that you guys are interested in shooting?
Automag.
I'm sorry?
An Automag 357, probably.
What about you, Emil?
I got two of them. The AMT 44 Magnum, right, and the Judge. The Judge I'll actually be able to shoot. The AMT, which is that was the semi-automatic pistol version of the 44 Magnum before the Desert Eagle, and those things are like super hard.
We do have some people in the chat room chiming in on what their next ones are going to be.
Yeah,
cool.
That'd be awesome. If you guys, anyone that's, if you guys in the chat also, if you guys want to let us know what you guys might be thinking about your next firearm, that'd be awesome. What's Reb? What about you, Reb?
It's funny. Kansas says his next is going to be an AR-15. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
Good luck with that.
Okay, so Sis says it's the Joker's Sis, as in sister.
Joker's?
Yeah, the one I can't pronounce, Dag.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But that one, it means the Joker's Sis, as in sister. So she's a female Joker.
It's Reb's up.
What's my next purchase?
Yes. What's your next purchase, and what firearm that you haven't shot that you would like to shoot?
The next purchase will be a Glock 26 or 19.
Very nice selection, my friend.
Whatever I can get the best deal on, and firearm that I haven't shot that I would love to shoot.
Yes.
That would probably be the Desert Eagle.
Who's next?
Well, before we get back into it, let me do some quick shout-outs. Because Zed's out there, Bitchy Bitch is out there, QC Hemp is out there, Solar Savage. Partisan Republic says the BAR in 30-06. Yeah, that's
that'd be
choice,
nice.
Partisan Republic.
Yeah.
Stray Dogs out there. Kansas is out there. What's up, Kansas Hillbilly Prepper? He was the one that says the AR-15. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
I'd like to see that.
You gotta buy it like one part a year.
Right? Louie's still out there. He's wanting a link. I'll send you a link in a little bit. I'm waiting for Tony and HDP to come in. So Atomic Bulls is out there. Tommy Boy 9's out there. Oh, hey, what's up, Kev? Kevin Tack Daddy's out there. What's up, my buddy?
What's up, Kev?
Wild Iron Horseman's out there. Rick Wright. J-Watt's still out there. Truth Seeker's out there. Mangoes is out there. Galanis is still out there. And I think I'm all caught up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll be passing that link along in a little bit, but just trying to wait for HDP's wanting to get on this conversation, and so is Tony. But HDP said he's going to be a little late, so I'm waiting until he can slide in before I start handing out links.
I'm just trying to shake
He let me know, fucking Red.
When I'm not involved. I get it.
Well, I fucking call you, so don't be a little bitch.
Stanger, do you feel the love, Sting? I feel the love, Sting.
I can't call HDP. He's smart and hasn't given me his phone number.
You don't ever say
You, on the other hand, my friend.
I'm just trying to shake it up in here and change up the vibe and get it going.
No,
I still want the war vibe, because I still think that, you know what, it's time to release the darkness. But I'll let you guys talk about it while I go away for a few minutes.
I want to hear next. Damn.
My little drum.
I'll tell you what I would like to get is those MK19, the fucking shotguns that are on the AR-15 platform. It's called an MK19. I was gonna get one for like $500. I should have got it because prices were going like 500 up to 1,000, and then fucking they came back down to like 550, 599, whatever. But they're pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
As far as a pistol that I have not shot and would like to shoot, I would like to, because you know I'm not gonna lie, I'm a Glock fanboy, and I like shit that works. I don't like safeties. You know, when I charge my pistol, I like to go bang. You know, regardless of the situation. You know, I don't want to get hung up on a situation. But as far as a pistol goes, I agree with Reb. I would like to shoot a Desert Eagle, and just to see what type of a 50, what do they call it, 50 AE, I believe. Is that what they call it?
Yeah, Action Express.
And you know, Sting, our Glock 21s, we can, can't we shoot that?
No.
No?
You can do a 50 cal conversion, but it's not an AE, I don't believe.
Okay.
But you have to get a conversion, and yeah, I think it is the 21 and the 30, because I don't have a 21, I have a 30.
Yeah, the Glock 21 is probably the smoothest pistol I've ever shot. I mean,
I don't know. I haven't shot a Glock 21, but I shot the 30, and damn, I love it.
I've shot a 1911 R1 enhanced, beautiful pistol. And the 1911s, they're just like a Cadillac. You know, they're a nice, smooth ride, and, you know, they're like a gentleman's pistol.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as fucking the combat and my house and my safety and my family, and I mean, I'm just Glock all the way, man. I wouldn't want anything but a Glock to protect my life and my family.
I like the 30 because I can go short mag or big mag.
Yeah, I like to go with the Glock 17 or the 21 with the happy sticks, you know, the 30 rounders.
Yeah, I got that. I got the 17 with the 33 round next to my bed.
That's my favorite. My choice is the Glock 21 with the happy stick, and my Verdian X5L light with the combo edition with the laser and light. Forget about it. That's all you need. And I got my nighttime True Glow night sights. That's it.
Yep, I got the 17 with the Viridian X5L, the 33 round happy stick, and the True Glow. I think it's True Glow.
Yeah, True Glow.
Night sights.
Yep, we got the same hookup. And that's all you need, my friend.
Yeah, just mine's on the 17.
And get yourself fucking, and I got that, and fucking, you know, the gotta roll with the Kershaw Camp 10, and that's about it.
Yeah, good to go.
And of course, my flashlight. Of course, you always gotta have flashlight. I got multiple lights in the room. For me, for her. I got one in the little man's room. I got, you know, Jai's. He's got his light. I make sure they all got lights in their room. No point of fucking waking up in the night searching for a light and being all freaking unorganized, and you got to be prepared before that shit even happens. You know, I'm a big believer in lights, man. Got to have my lights.
Ain't nothing like that Viridian on a friggin' pulsating strobe, man.
That Verdian
shit is blinding as hell.
Hey, you guys looking for a light? I tell you, the Verdian X5L is the best light I've ever used, seen. It's expensive. It's one of the expensive one, pricey ones.
Yeah, but you can see that laser in the daylight, man.
You can see that.
50 yards.
50 yards, Stinger. I can show you guys right now. Actually, I'll fucking do it live. I'll show you how fucking bright this fucker is, dude. I can get it 300. I can get it like 200 yards down the street. I'm shining fucking people's houses. Like, I'll show you.
One thing I don't like about the laser on the Viridian, though, is it's off to the right and under the barrel. So when you dial it in at like 20 yards, at 50 yards it's totally off. You're gonna have to compensate for the distance. But I
Yeah,
wish it was
the
straight underneath the
settings.
barrel. Would be a lot nicer.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. The settings are a little to adjust it. The light. I mean, it's doable, but it is a pain in the ass. But once you get it on there, it holds it pretty well.
Yeah, I just use it for home defense, so I don't have to worry about it.
What kind of light system do you guys like to? Because I know Stinger and I like the Verdian X5L. What do you guys like to use?
Depends. I got a couple of different ones. Nothing too fancy.
Really?
I got a cheap one, and I bought it works very well. I got a Surefire G2 somewhere. Then I got a couple other ones that are nothing really crazy. I mean, I bought one for one of my M guns with I used to have the Taurus with the rail system underneath. So I have a tactical light between the slash. I mean, cheap stuff. They were pretty fun. They're okay, but now I don't have any more Taurus, so I gotta mount it somewhere else. But
well, I will be honest. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Raze. I'm sorry.
No, I'm good. I'm done.
I will be honest with you guys, because I have both. I got the Verdian X5L, and I got the Streamfire. What is it? The TLR1? Is that what it's called? The TLR1 light is better than the Verdian. It's wider. It's brighter. I mean, I can show you guys. But that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get both lights so I can show you guys a comparison.
You can actually use the light on the Viridian as a target, though, because it projects a diamond. And all you have to do is aim right in the middle of that diamond, and you're going to hit whatever you're aiming at.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the laser light is better on the Verdian, I admit. But I'm talking about the actual light, not the laser. I'm talking about the light is better on the stream light on the TLR1 versus the Verdian. I don't know why, but I will show you. And you're going to be like, wow. And both batteries are brand fucking new. I've even taken them outside, Sting, and I've done the test. And that freaking stream, what is it? The Streamlight is much brighter than most other lights I've seen. I was shocked because that fucking Verdian X5L is like almost $400. The stream one is 125.
Wow.
Again, to me, all the man. Spinners.
I got my Viridian for $330. So.
$330.
Spinners.
I got mine for like $350, but I got it like once they first came out.
No, that green laser, dude, and not only that, but with the settings that you can put on this,
yeah,
it's crazy.
Oh,
it looks like I need to change my battery though. It's kind of weak.
The green, the Stinger's right. The green laser light you can't beat, dude. That green laser light, I can shoot from my house to the fucking other set of the neighborhood and shine in people's windows, but I really don't want to shine anyone's windows, but I'm going to show you how far the bitch is. Bitch is far.
I got a question for y'all. Do any of you ever practice picking things like locks or handcuffs?
Picking?
No.
Do we practice picking locks?
Yeah,
I can't believe you're asking this crowd, dude.
No comment on that one.
Why? I do. I practice.
Of course I do. I got a fucking whatchamacall. I got a slim. Well, yeah, no comment. But yeah,
well, because, I mean, the stuff we talk about, one of these days you're going to end up in these, right? These are the plastic ones. You know how to get the fuck out of them? Do you keep spare? Do you keep spare handcuff keys around or on your person? I mean, I've shared a couple of times those little Haida keys, that run for about $9-10. Are you picking up those?
And you know what? A great addition to that would be a friggin' a strap cutter to get the friggin' plastic handcuffs off. The same kind of spot situation.
Okay, here's a thought for you. How many of you guys wear belts?
All of us.
All right. Have you ever seen them fucking? It's a belt, and it's 2 pieces of leather, but it's got the fucking hide out in the center of it that goes along your back. Have you considered something like that? And do you consider bolt cutters as part of your bug out?
Oh, bolt cutters are part of. Well, my burglary kit is full.
That's a good question. That's a good question, DJ.
He's gonna delete this one. I have a feeling, man.
Good question.
No, but that's
a good question.
Cops call it though. You know, the cop, because if you get busted with tools in your vehicle at certain times of night, no matter what they are, work tools, whatever, they call them burglary tools, and you know you're gonna have to answer for that, especially in the wrong neighborhood. So, do I have bolt cutters? Do I keep them in my vehicles? Yup. Do I have shims and stuff to pick all kinds of other locks? Yup. Do I have a lock pick? Do I know how to pick locks? Yup.
Yeah, I got all that shit in my truck.
And that's where, you know, I mean, I consider myself having an advantage over a lot of people. And when I started thinking about all this survival going against the government bullshit, is, you know, criminals already don't pay attention to laws, so they're a lot freer than we are, right? Those people that follow the law, because they already don't give a fuck. So they already carry around all the tools in the trade for free, and those are part of them, you know? And yeah, I was just wondering, you know, and let me let you all know that the fucking cop zip ties are way different than the fucking ones you buy at Walmart. Okay, so if you think that YouTube video that tells you, oh, just press hard enough against it and against something and you're gonna split them, that ain't gonna happen with the cop fucking with the Leo zip tie handcuffs. You do that and your wrists are gonna come off, not the zip tie.
If anybody wants to do a video of it, I'll send them some from the coal mine. And these things that hold 200-300 pounds worth of weight suspended while it was moving, vibrating, shaking. And I'll gladly send you a couple of them if you'll do a video of fucking tearing your hands off your arms trying to break them.
Right, because, I mean, we've all seen that video of that little girl, you know, that little high school girl saying, oh, look, you can break them like this. Yeah, those are the ones you bought at Walmart for $500 for $2, you know? There's a whole different ballgame when you start getting into the Leo strength and the construction strength.
If anyone's looking for some scope belt rings, I got some medium, high. Message me if anyone's looking. I also got this.
Just a quick little thought: if you're going to put zip ties on somebody, wrap them up with duct tape. Wrap over the zip ties with duct tape if you're, because something we've never ever talked about here, but might be a good time to bring it up, is what do you do about prisoners? So say if the world does go to shit and we are fighting against our government, do you kill everybody or do you take prisoners?
Kill the bad guys, definitely. Take them out.
You know, that's the question.
Well, I want to answer G's question on the gun that I would love to have. And the one that I want to shoot,
yes,
it is a son of a bitch. I brain farted. It's a pellet gun. It's a 50 caliber.
Damn.
One pump, and these guys are killing doll sheep and shit out at 200 yards with it.
Damn. I believe that.
Bitch.
Those fucking pellet
guns. It's a Benjamin. It's a Benjamin 50 cal.
Jesus.
And for a light, after the first night, I could give 2 shits, and the moon is my light, because that gives me usually about the second, third day. That's when my senses are kicking back in, and I don't have to worry about batteries and all the bullshit. So,
yeah.
All right, guys.
I think DJ was telling me about the also another gun or caliber, should I say, that DJ was telling me about was the 7 mag.
Yeah,
I was because DJ Yeah, DJ was scolding me on the 7 because I never even fucking shot it or seen it or
7mm Magnum, good round.
7. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
See you,
My bad.
Fabrizio. Say goodnight to the wife for me.
Good night,
Have fun
Breeze.
at work over at the Home Depot.
Yeah, I will tomorrow. If you want to come and see me, I'm over there, sweating in the parking lot.
All right. So anybody who's up around Chicago, go check out the Home Depot. What town is that Home Depot in?
No time.
There you go, the North End Home Depot. Go say hi to Fabrizio. Maybe he'll get a raise if his boss has a bunch of people coming over and talking about how good you are.
Yeah, I can put it in Italian, nobody can understand it. See? That's Fangu, right there.
Fangu.
Fangu. I haven't heard that in forever.
Malaka.
Italian for fuck you. But anyway.
Have a good night, guys. Thank you for the
Good night, Breeze.
Bye-bye.
Later.
I tell you another crappy thing about the Viridian is the fucking battery that it takes is a bitch to find, man.
Really? I got fucking 30 of them.
Yeah, well, you're better off than I am.
Up. Yeah, dude, I stocked up on them bitches. Then I stole.
I got to too because it's I believe I need to do that too because I believe it's the same fucking battery as the EOTech takes, and I need to.
No, dude, they're 3 volt, dude. I'm trying to find. I'm about to get pissed because I can't find my fucking Verdian. I'm about to get real pissed.
No, it's right here. It's the 1, 2, 3.
No, I'm talking about mine. I'm talking about I can't find my Verdian.
The 3 volt.
Yeah, it's a 3 volt, but I can't find my shit.
I'll
tell you what, my little fucking 6-year-old Giles, he comes in my shit and he takes the shit and he acts like it's a fucking Luke Skywalker's fucking saber, and he's fucking just uses it around the neighborhood at nights. God damn.
Well, that's the joy of being a parent. You know, everything that's yours is actually theirs in their mind, right? So that's why I have cheap flashlights for my kids to play with, and mine cost $5 more because I don't buy the $100 ones you guys do. But I buy those cheap Chinese Krees, you know,
what the fuck?
Well,
2,000 lumen.
I just got a friggin' free one from Harbor Freight, and I gave it to my son, which pissed off my daughter, and she said, "Oh, he's your favorite because he's your son," and all this kind of shit. And I said, "No, I could only get one, and he's always borrowing mine, so I gave him this one. And the next time I go into Harbor Freight, I'll get another one for you. And if you're not mean to me, I'll paint it pink for you."
Is she going to have to wait till Christmas, too?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, see, the Viridian...
I really want you to do this shit, too.
EOTechs take the same battery as the Viridian, so yeah, I need to stock up on that shit.
Yeah, well, that's another thing to be said, man. I always go with the real available batteries, AA or AAA, because that's the most common battery around.
Yeah. I would have loved to get in one of those EOTechs that use the AA's. That would have been badass. Unfortunately, they didn't make a zombie stopper one.
Yeah, you'd have to send it off to Rebel to paint that. And, well.
Yeah, we know
but
how
the reticle's a biohazard too, which is badass.
Yeah, my kid plays with that one on Call of Duty all the time.
Yep. I can guarantee you I have a lot more fun shooting that than he does playing it on Call of Duty.
Oh, I believe it. Okay. But she likes the zombie. She likes the EOTech and the. I'm talking about you, yeah. Like in the zombie reticle and the EOTech on the Call of Duty. Yeah.
It's good to know that it doesn't matter.
The best range and something else.
I know, but Stinger has the real deal, and he's gloating over at me with it. So I'm
show her that video that's 22 seconds long. That's badass.
Yeah, till the point.
It's good to know that even in your bedroom, you know, when you vaguely say something that might be, about your kids, that they try and write in.
Oh yeah. Oh. Man.
Mine's always trying to be on video.
So's mine. My
I know yours is. Yours actually does it. That's hilarious.
Yeah, my kids, they're little me's. They're miniature me's, which is horrible. I am such an evil human being, even in my nice guy mode.
What the fuck?
They all speak their mind, They'll confront authority, no problem, pick mine, which I don't like as their authority figure, right? But then they constantly throw up in my face that you're a hypocrite, Dad. You tell us to question all authority. Yeah, except me. Fuck. You tell us to question the king all the time. You're the king here. We're gonna question you. The fuckers. Hey, you know. And my kids have been bugging me. They want to go out shooting. We haven't been shooting in at least a month, and they're like, "We got to go. We got to go shoot. We got to do some. We're losing our." They do the same argument Reb did earlier. We're losing our skills. I'm like, I don't know if I really want you to have them yet.
I'm losing my.
I keep telling you guys, $100, you guys can get a fucking pellet gun, and you can keep that muscle memory. You can keep your trigger pull, everything dead on.
I'm gonna look into
and
that.
For $5 more, you can have fucking 500. It cost me. Well, I buy fucking expensive fucking pellets, so they're about $15 to 100. But I'm pushing a lot fucking more weight through them too, or speed. My pellet gun shoots fucking faster. My pellet gun shoots faster than a fucking 22.
Right. Well, I haven't gotten up to the. Sorry, DJ.
That's all right.
DJ, send me some links, bro, where I can. If you got like a specific source, shoot me a link because I'm gonna look into those.
Well, I have three constants that I buy without even thinking it. You know, cigarettes, right? Tobacco, because I roll my own. Cannabis, and ammo. Right? Everything else I save up for to buy, and I haven't been able to even save up the money to be able to pick up pellet guns, because I do remember you talking about that. And we've talked plenty of times about the airsoft, just to keep the muscle memory and to keep that kind of thing going, and being able to do it in a densely populated area and not, you know, scare people and all that shit. So it is on my list.
Yeah, is this the same? Yeah, I think it is.
This is Jai's pistol right here. Looks like a SIG.
This one says CR 123.
Airsoft. It shoots these. I bought him this last year, and I buy him these pellets here.
Yeah, they're the correct inside.
I bought all these pellets for like, I don't know, $10. It's 5,000, 12 grams. They're basically BBs, 6mm. And he practices with this. This is what he trains with. It's got, it's like 10 rounds, or 1, 2, 3, yeah, like 10 BBs to put in here, pellets. And basically, you know, you charge it just like normal. But this fucker here, DJ, goes through paper, believe it or not. It goes through paper.
I believe it.
Yeah.
And I think it's a great. I think that's a great training tool, and you know, it's just getting up the cash to be able to do it. And the reason why, and my kids like shooting, you know.
Yeah, same here.
So my son and my eldest son, well, I only have one son. My son and one of my eldest daughters, they both love the AK and the 12 gauge, and my wife and daughter love the 9. So my youngest daughter, and she claims the 22 is hers, but it's not.
Yeah, that's what mine does. Mine loves this KSG. Shotgun's his favorite.
Yeah.
Shotgun.
Mine doesn't like my shotgun at all. She's like, no.
Well, I just got a Remington clone, you know, so it's not like anything.
20 pounds.
But my kids love to go out shooting, and we, you know, love to do it all summer. It's a family thing. It always has been. You know, and we always have a lot of fun doing it. And it's like it puts smiles on everybody's face for at least a week, no matter what goes on.
Yep.
You know, like Galanis was saying, ways to get out your aggression, right? Well, for me, the thing that calms my spirit the most is spending a weekend shooting, and then for a week or two, I'm Mr. Mellow, you know?
Amen.
But that's me. I'm a little strange, and that's okay.
Especially with your family, you know.
Oh, everything I do is family. You know, everything we do, everything. You know, friends are always included, but family's number one. You know, and that's just the way it. You know, that's why I have a family. That's why I ended up becoming a human being. I had plenty of bros, plenty of ride and die motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll go. We'll be sellies. You know? No. You know. I don't want that, right? I'd much rather have a family. You know.
So
And
Tony's in the comments.
That's what we're doing, man.
Tony's got the link.
HDP, the link is in your YouTube inbox.
So's Tony.
Okay.
And Tony should
Yeah,
have a
but
link
Tony
too.
says that he's at his chick's house, so he's just going to watch. He's not going to
Yeah,
join.
he's at his girls.
He's too worried that he might say something inappropriate in front of her, probably.
Chicken. Nah, you know what? That girl's good for him.
Yeah,
So,
bro.
we're
He's
just glad
happy,
here.
man. I'm so happy that he's happy, and I'm so happy for him, man. That's he deserves it, man. All the shit he went through and goes through, and I like to see that, man. I like to see him happy and smiling, and just it's good times, it's good shit.
See, the wife doesn't know how lucky she is. She had come in here earlier, and she didn't realize I was still in the chat, and she got changed. And I've been busting her chops. I didn't tell her I had shut off the camera for a while. So now she thinks her boobs are all over the internet now. She's very angry with me.
I got lucky. My mom came home and she says, "Oh, I'm tired." I said, "Go to sleep, Mommy. Go to sleep. You need your sleep."
2160.
Just lay on your back and put your legs up in the air and go to sleep.
Oh, no, lay on your belly. Stick the ass in there. We're good to go.
I'll see you in the morning. DJ knows. DJ knows. For her to say, "I'm tired, I'm going to bed," that's like fucking vacation time for G. That's all the kids are sleeping, she's going to bed. That's
All right. Uh-oh. Looks like I'm going to get in trouble. Let me turn the
Daddy
camera
time.
mic off for a minute.
Daddy needs his time. We all need our time, though, right? Maybe not.
I always say, why have one when you can have both?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna look at these pellet guns, dude. That DJ's talking about. That shit's fun, man.
What's up, HDP?
And especially for the price, man. What's up, brother?
How's it going, fellas? I'm just waiting for the FBI to kick in the door any minute now.
You getting paranoid too?
No, not really. Well, I was, for a second, I was wishful, and I was like, well, maybe they'll get those guys with rifles on the mountain for aiming in on unarmed Americans, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah, no.
So if they didn't commit a crime, then nobody else committed a crime, right?
Well, I guess now we know why Tony's hiding out at his girlfriend's house, right?
Well, he ain't gonna be hiding out there
right
long
down the
if
street.
we all keep bellering it out.
Man, we were alert to the dirt. We didn't aim in on nobody. It's a bunch of crap. The only thing they got is that one guy on the bridge. Maybe a couple others. That's about it. Everybody else was alert because they were specifically said, keep your muzzles down. You know, they were going around saying that. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but that's not their point of doing the investigation.
Oh, I know, it's fearing people. I know what the
Yeah,
purpose
they
of
know that nobody that wasn't there is going to believe anything other than what they're told to believe.
Right.
I mean, it's just your guys' word against the government or the police.
And we're the domestic terrorists. So nobody's gonna believe we're domestic terrorists. Right? Yeah, it's straight up psyops.
Yeah, especially at this point, you know, and that's why, you know, I'm heading into the realm of Tony and Justin Woolley, right? Where I'm ready to just say, fuck it, let's get this thing kicked off. And then, of course, God sent my grandchildren to my house today, so.
You calmed down a little bit?
Yeah, it gave me pause, I'll be honest.
Yeah?
You know, Because you remember this afternoon, I was on, when we were talking this afternoon, I was on that edge,
Well, there's a whole difference between. What's up, Tony?
Speaking of,
Look at that grin. That gives everything away.
Yeah, it does.
Just keep the camera on your face. Don't pan down, brother.
And you're muted, Tone.
Just had that water. Just had that water,
Dude,
boy.
he's probably getting.
Don't get me in
something
trouble, motherfuckers.
You do it to yourself.
My boy's laid up like cozy shack, man.
You
I
fuckers.
hear some slurping sounds.
They're just getting
Shut
fed.
the fuck up. Oh my god.
Wow, is that her laughing in the background
That
too?
sounded like it. Yeah.
Well, this is a dragon first, huh?
I think so.
Just to let you know, Tony's lady, we only do it in love. We love Tony here in the Dragon. So we gotta mess with him. Because he keeps telling me how much he loves to drink the water. So.
Nah.
Motherfucker.
So anyway,
for all the 51 people out there, that's an inside joke that we're never going to tell you. So sorry about that. You'll get let in on it when you come in to the Dragon, take a seat at the bar, and come join us. But now that everybody's in, Woolie's been asking for a link, so I'll send him one. Because, well, you know what? I took his keys, but he's still welcome here. So let me send him. Let me go see if he's still out there. Justin, if you're still out there, oh yeah, you are. 3 minutes ago, editing.
I'm dying over here.
The Justin Woolley?
Yeah. Justin Woolley.
Woolley.
Dude, you know I like you, okay? And I am sending you the link. I'm gonna. There you are. You were here just a few minutes ago. All right. So let me go over to you. I'm gonna send it to you through the YT, the YouTube. But dude, even you're crazy as fuck too. Kind of like William Tell.
Oh, we need to get his ass in here too.
That's a whole other level. That's like,
Yeah, William Tell's on a way off level. I mean, but I love crazy, so don't think I'm being derogatory when I say it. I respect crazy,
Ooh, I saw eyebrows and they weren't Tony's, and it had hair on his head.
Uh-oh. All right, so let's see. Is that the right link? Nope, it's not. All right, let me go grab the right link. I was going to send you the AK mags, and you're an AR guy, Wooly. You don't want no Bakelite AK mags. There, I grabbed the link. And paste and send message. All right, Wooly, it's on your way. Oh, hey, look at that. There was a few people asking for link. And now that HDP's in and Tony's in, I can send out the links because I was holding bar stools for them. Serious.
Yeah, I wanted to jump in and tell you guys, fucking, you're awesome and shit. I always got your back, so.
And we always got your, or at least most of us always got yours. So,
yeah, Reb doesn't have yours. Most of us except for Reb.
Is Reb on here? I haven't heard him speak yet.
Reb is on here.
Yeah.
My boys.
What's up with Reb?
My boy came in early.
Reb's probably working.
No, Reb's right here, and he's trying to get his own drink of water.
He's here.
That's funny.
Hoping he makes it to the post office sometime this week.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Reb. What's up, Reb? You mad at me?
No, man. It's nothing personal. I just, busy.
Reb joined the gym. He's getting ready to hulk up. He sees it coming too.
Is that right?
I don't know if you guys have been following it, but Reb's been posting a ton of workout stuff on the Liberty Firearms, and it turns out he joined the gym.
How about telling me, Rap, I go with you? If we work out the time.
Right, that'll keep him out of the hills. He was out there. We almost had a lunchtime shooting chat with HD today. He was out there. He had the rifle out. He's sighting the long ranges down. It was cool. What's up, Justin? What's up, Zed? And like I said, you can tell Reb's muted, so he's trying to get some. He's trying to get some stuff done.
Yo. Oh, there you go.
Oh, look, Wooly got a haircut.
Oh yeah, I cut it back a little bit.
Damn.
Ready for that hot desert.
Right? Oh man, I am so glad you guys can't hear the death and destruction that's going on in my living room with 2 toddlers.
Is that right?
Oh yeah.
God, I remember them sounds. I'm glad mine's teenagers now.
Oh my.
Doing good, guys. Doing good.
They're my grandkids, so it's horrible. It's great, but it's horrible. You know, I'm not used to the constant stuff like G has to put up with anymore.
Shit.
You know?
Oh yeah. Got my summertime cut.
Yeah, man. Fucking, it's a world.
Yes, sir. I got my scope too, so now I can go across the hills.
Did you? Have you found a long range place to shoot yet, bud?
I haven't. I still need to get it dialed in. Well, I found some places. I just need to get out there and get it done. And
you're in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's actually some good long ranges out there.
Yeah, we have stuff out to 500 yards.
Cool.
Wait till you get this one, yeah. Wait till you get this one, yeah.
Look at the smile on Tony's hair, man. Come on, Tony, show us again how you do it. Right?
Damn, Tony, I haven't seen you smile like that in a while. Hold on, wait, Tony, you got something between your teeth.
Hell no, women these days shave, bro.
Hey, you got frost.
I'm the only one that likes the 70s Bush still. I bring my machete and go hunting, you know?
Oh, Screechy boy. Good old Screech. Loved it.
So how you doing, Zed? I know you're getting ready to head to the Bundy Ranch.
Yeah, I know. After hearing what everybody's saying, I'm like, man, should I go? But I got to. I already got all that stuff donated and all that. And this time I'm taking my guns with me, though. Last time I didn't, but I'm going this time prepared.
Right. Yeah, you have a generator you're bringing, a lot of food.
Oh, yeah, food, solar panels, solar controllers, whatever they are. They didn't give me no batteries, though. They said they were like over $200 a battery, so, but I'm sure they got batteries out there.
Right. That's very cool. And yeah, you know what? We can't let the federal government intimidate us, okay? And that's why I laugh at that bullshit that they're doing, that they're telling people in that went, that the FBI is going to be checking up on you. I mean, what did you think was going to happen? You know? What did you think
I mean, I've been to jail before. I'll go to jail again. My thing is, you know, my America, my kids have to have a future, period.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's it. You know when you're heading out this way?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave like Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm trying to get some more food. I have like 6 boxes right now of canned goods. I really want to take a big load down there this time.
Oh, so you're resupplying as well as hanging out?
Oh yeah. Last time I hung out for a few days, but then after hearing stuff that was happening, I wanted to hurry and get out of there and do some investigating and try to find out what was really going on.
Well, I was thinking about being down there next weekend, so maybe I'll see you down there. We'll see how it works out.
Well, if you're going to be there, are you sure you're going to be there on the weekend? Because I'll leave Friday.
That's what I'm trying to work it out. I mean, that's my plan is next Friday through Monday maybe. I'm still working on it. But
all right. Well, shit, man, shoot me a message, a PM or something.
Yeah, if I lock it down, I'll let you know for sure.
All right. Yeah. Cool. Because I can hold off. You know what I'm saying? And that'll just give me more time to get more goods together.
Yeah, that'd be cool if you wanted to be there for that weekend.
If you guys have any contacts in Georgia, I've still got my eyes out looking for some people. I got
Actually, Willie, I do have somebody in Lilburn, Georgia. Do you know where that is?
Mm-mm.
Lilburn, and it's right by Lawrenceburg, the right side of Atlanta.
Oh, yeah, that's probably not even 40 minutes out from me.
Okay, my brother's going to be leaving there in like a week and a half to 2 weeks.
Oh, snap. Do you think he'd be able to help me out there?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he would.
Oh, nice.
He's pulling a big camper, and they're taking his truck, pulling the camper, his kids, his wife, and then another vehicle with his older kids in it. And it's a van, so there'll be plenty of room.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I mean, if he's cool with that, I mean, that's my ticket. I've been trying to get down there since the beginning.
Yeah, I'll later today or something, I'll shoot you his email or phone number so you can talk to him.
Cool, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we need that double drum gun down there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this will come in handy. I'm going to make sure to get it sighted in real quick. Yeah, I got a 2.5 to 10 power scope on it and a matched barrel, so I should be able to push 400 or 500 yards with a little bit of time behind it, get it zeroed in.
Hey, Tony, are you going down there? Is Tony still here?
Yeah, because Tony's occupied.
Tony's
not
cool
really
if we
here.
get everybody down there on the weekend, man.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be great to stay for a week or whatever, but I just can't work it out.
Yeah, I gotta work something out financially, man. I had to sell my Mosin yesterday. Like, that's how bad it is. So.
Well, I'm coming through Vegas. I could probably scoot you the gas money and shit, dude.
Yeah, well, you got my number. Just call me up or text me or whatever.
All
I
right,
gotta do Mother's Day with my mom on Friday, and then yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. We'll figure it out. Just text me.
All right, yeah, you're lucky there, man. My mom's not around.
Yeah, me and my mom don't get along, so it'll only be like a couple hours. Yeah, she's got the cop mentality, so we don't really get along. I got asked if I was a cop today, and the dude was like dead serious. He was like,
What?
He was like, yeah. He was like,
Man, you're the best of the I know.
I know, right? The guy goes, but the funny part about it was he was like dead serious, and he was like, you know, if you're a cop, you have to tell me. And I was like, are you dumb enough to believe that shit?
Didn't they have to do that like a long time ago?
I don't know, but I know that you don't have to now.
No, yeah, I really think that there was a thing that if you asked them, they had to tell you, and that was like in the 70s and 80s.
Some of them still abide by that. If you ask for their name and badge number, a lot of them will hand it over to you.
See, that's
Except for the ones that'll beat you and flog you.
That's the difference between, Mule and I and Tony. Is at that point we would have said, "Hell yeah, give me your stash and your money, motherfucker. You're under arrest."
Damn, Tony, you don't even look like a cop.
I know, right? Everybody.
You look like a gangster instead of a cop.
That's
He's
only
not even-
because he hasn't got through the academy yet.
My girl thinks I look like a cop too.
Yeah, I think you look like a cop too.
Well, I think she just likes men in uniform. She's wanting you to put on that badge and take out the hand.
Oh yes.
Handcuffs.
Hey, that's
No,
why I
but-
got that's why I got High Desert to vouch for me for where I live.
Yeah, you can still be a cop though.
Living in a
Yeah.
shack like that, they better start paying me.
Yeah, and you thought being a cop was a career?
Hey, they get paid real good out here, and in Nevada, they get paid real good out here.
Yeah, they do here in Pueblo. They make like I think $70,000 a year or some shit.
Yeah, starting out here is like 50 or 60,000. I don't remember.
Well, I learned today that a couple of cops who beat up some guy in Nassau County, New York, one makes $45,000 a year, and the other one makes $127,000 a year.
Mule, was that the video you posted earlier, that handicapped kid or something? Man, I was livid after I seen that.
Yeah.
That, I mean,
Is
you
that
hear
the one
him
with the
screaming.
colostomy bag?
That damn kid was so scared. If you look what I posted, man, I just can't believe that. That really, that I just don't understand how they could sleep.
Wait, did another incident go down? See, Mule, some of the videos don't come in through my feed because I got so many subscriptions. You got something new up?
No, I just check the Green Dragon Tavern chats or the Church of the Second Amendment. It's just stuff, like, well, Grip Biscuit said it best, right? We're all sharers, right? A lot of us don't find the information ourselves. We just find it out there in the internet and start bringing it to other people's attention.
Yeah.
And that's what I do. That's what I use the Green Dragon community for, because there is a community out there, right, on the G+. It's the Green Dragon Tavern Chats community, which is other than the Green Dragon Tavern Chats page. It's got its own community page, and that's where I post everything I find, that I find disturbing, and some funny things, but not as much funny anymore because life has.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That poor kid. I just
Yeah, and it happened, every day. And this is what amazes me when people think that. Who removed Stinger?
Oh, no, what's going on?
He made his drop. You never know.
It said he was removed.
No, it said he was removed.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah, what the fuck?
Only you can do that, right?
I thought I'm the only one in there as the dragon.
Uh-oh. Third option's out there working his NSA magic.
FBI is working at it.
Third option out there.
Third option is a van.
He was in earlier. Is he still in?
No.
No. It says he's been removed from video call and he hasn't come back.
He was removed too? So what, are they kicking this off one by one now?
No, third hasn't. Third just bailed.
Oh.
Maybe they're getting ready to raid him or something. they hit the button.
Yeah, turned on the jammers on him.
I was going to say something, though, Mule. You was talking earlier about how you feel about, with everything going on. And, what woke me up was about 2 years ago now, a little over 2 years ago. My daughter, Brianna, 4.3 grade average, was actually going to Lee Community College in Florida at 14. She was going to have her doctorate by the time she was 20. She wanted to go back to public school, and I begged her not to. And she ended up, she wanted to, so we let her go back to this public school. A girl was bullying her for like a year and a half, and we could not get no help from the SRO and all them idiots. And the girl jumped my daughter. My daughter, instead of fighting her, just grabbed her, held her, and fell back on the ground. One teacher grabbed the girl off my daughter. The SRO cop, which is 6 foot tall, put my daughter against the wall, frontal forearm choked her until she fell unconscious, slid down the wall.
Damn.
And it's all on video. One of the kids recorded it. One of the bully's friends was recording it with a cell phone. It's also on the school video, and we have them. Matter of fact, I'll post them to you so you can see the video. And so we went and we complained at the sheriff's department and all that. You know what they did a week later? They came to my house with CPS and 5 cops, walked right in, no warrant, looking for stuff in my house, which thank God we don't do nothing or drugs or anything, and they didn't find anything. That kind of blew up in their face. But they threatened me. They said that, and matter of fact, the SRO just got arrested 6 months ago, him and 4 other officers, on setting people up and 2 counts of murder, and they threatened to do that to me. That's why we left Florida. I just, and that woke me up, and then I'm kind of at the point to where I'm done.
Well, I'm glad that didn't happen to me, because that would already be over. That situation.
Yeah, same here.
They wouldn't have gotten in my house, and they never would have. Even before I started, thinking bigger, as in, how bad all of America has gotten. That shit just ain't happening. Okay. And
well, yeah, I didn't even have a chance to move, man. I mean, they just. Because my front door was unlocked. They came right in, guns, just like a raid, man.
Yeah, but see, I'm always ready for that because I've had it happen so many times, and that's where being an ex-criminal or whatever you want to call it, for living the life I have, it's made me better prepared for what's happening now and what's going to happen.
See, I wasn't all the way awake at that point. You know what I mean? But that did wake me up.
But I don't even mean by being awake. I mean being being a drug warrior, right? Because I've been involved in the drug war my whole life.
Okay, yeah. See, I was spoiled. You know, my dad made a lot of money building a nuclear power plant, so I was a spoiled kid, never really did anything, you know.
Hey, more power too. You know what? We're just human beings, right? I'm not saying mine's any better than anybody else's. It just made me more prepared for being on the receiving end of those door kicks and stuff like that.
Well, I wish I would have known, though, like what you're saying, like how you know. I wish I would have known, seriously, because there's times I'm alive every time I watch that video and me not be able to do nothing, really.
Oh, yeah, that's the most frustrating thing in the world, man.
Yeah.
Is having that kind of shit happen. Sorry, go ahead, Justin.
Oh no, you're fine. I mean, that's what we're in the business of, is informing people and getting this stuff out there. If you want me to cover your story, I got a decent subscription base. If you want it to be heard, I can get that out there for you.
Yeah, we even went to the ACLU, and they're none but pieces of shit. They work for the government.
Yeah. If it doesn't fit the right narrative, they don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, but basically they talked to us on the phone and never would call us back, wouldn't return no phone calls, no nothing. And like I said, we even have video of this.
Yeah, post that stuff. Like I said, you know where the Dragon community is. That's where you've shared stuff before, so you can share it on there, and everybody out here can pass it along.
Yeah, I will. I'm definitely going to do that.
And there's a few communities I'm involved with, like Libertarian and Defend the Constitution, and a few that are really actually giant communities, and way bigger than the Dragon itself is. So. Well,
that'd be cool to finally get help, because like I said, me and my wife Vanita, we're frustrated at this point of, it's like every time we turn around, it's like another kick in our face, and they're trying to make us look bad,
And they're always going to. Remember, we're all, this is the thing. The only way people who think like us come out of this coming situation smelling like roses is we have to win, right?
Right.
Because if we don't win, we'll be terrorists, and we'll never come out smelling like a rose. We have to win. That's the only way that not only is the real change going to happen, but it's the only way we'll come out with any kind of honor. Because if we don't, we're going to be dead, and we're going to lose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got to keep pushing the truth and keep pushing that fighting mentality. I mean, that's the only way.
Yeah. So what's up, Jim? Sting, what the fuck happened? How'd you get booted? You boot yourself? I was going to say, you piss off third op? I mean, come on. I know he's our NSA guy. He's the in-house NSA guy, but, Is he still here? No, you said he left, right?
Yeah, I think I blocked myself.
Internet's been acting weird.
You blocked yourself.
I think I did. No, I was getting annoyed, man, with my phone. Like, you guys, when you do a chat, I have over in the chat area, I guess there's like 3 different chat areas. There's the one on YouTube, the one here, and then there's one in the middle somewhere. Yeah. Because Tony and fucking DJ are going back and forth with a whole conversation. And every time one of them motherfuckers type in something, go ding, ding,
yeah, I've been...
ding. I gotta turn this shit off.
How do I get out of that?
Right? It's like, I did that, and I guess I blocked myself. I don't know what the fuck I did, but I ain't getting the dings anymore, so that's good.
Oh, so that's that's why DJ ain't in here talking to us. He's over there with Tony talking shit, huh?
No, I'm here. I just had to bust Tony's balls for a minute. You know how that shit.
That was good.
Man, that shit is the most annoying. I had G doing that shit earlier today. Him and other people like, hey, you want to start a chat? Hey, who's all on? Oh, shut the fuck up!
Yeah, but it's like
after a while, it's like you're sitting on a fucking pinball machine.
I asked those one question, one time. He made it act like I did it like 30 times, like they were doing it.
Oh, it ain't the first time, but I'm not really bitching at you. I'm bitching at my phone. I can't figure out how to. Well, I try to figure something out, and I block myself.
No, that does annoy me, dude, because I'm in like these other chats and people fucking start conversations, and I'm like, dude, I'm doing my work, and I'm listening to that ding, 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 like for like 30 fucking minutes it went off, dude, earlier. 30 minutes, and I wasn't even in the conversation. But my shit kept on going off.
Anywho. I'm back.
Yeah, I turned all those notifications off a long time ago.
Yeah, I can't figure out how to do that on my phone. On here, it's easy. You know, I just don't open Google Plus. I have my email open, and I get all my invites that way, and I don't have to worry about it there. But
right
on the phone, it's always on.
But yeah, that was funny. You blocked yourself, so you're gonna have to go back in and unblock yourself now.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. I think I just removed myself from that conversation. So another one I'll have to try.
That's funny shit.
Oh, that is funny shit.
You should totally pull my key since I blocked one of the members, right?
Yeah, right. I should, but no, I'm not pulling. I'm not pulling your key. Don't worry about it. You guys are the originals, right? You, Third, Reb, HDP, Tony. You guys started it with me. There's no way in hell I even would think about pulling your guys' keys.
Come on now, you thought about it a little bit.
Yeah, don't forget about Kansas.
Correct.
Yeah, and Kansas has his keys. I guess he's out in the chat room. I don't think he wanted to come in tonight or something, or his connection's bad. Or
didn't he start a chat earlier today? I think
he was trying, but we were all in our lunchtime chat watching HDP.
We were in
hit the hills.
We were with him yesterday. He was in there, me, Stinger, Kansas.
And I'm all jello with the Jeep. It looks like it's coming out good. You just got to get that damn top off and drop that windshield and slap a pig up there on top. Cause
I'm trying to figure out the gun mount.
Oh, it's not hard. You can use actually a rowboat mount, right, for the oars.
Oh, right.
Same type of design. You just got to figure out, and there should be some kind of way to attach that to the pivot point.
Yeah, you could just use a U-joints type of thing, or not a
exactly.
joint.
Yeah, I mean, if
coupling,
it was
a U-shaped
if it was a 50, I mean, and you can do a little.
Yeah, I'd want to get a real mount if I had one of those.
Yeah. Whereas like the 60 or even the saws, you can get away with a lot wider mount.
You can just get something just to hold it still. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you want the good pivot point and the stationary aspects of it, because if you ever seen the 50 used, I think it was Tafleta Mouse put out a video. And
Tafleta Mouse?
Yeah, you don't know who Mouse is?
No, I can't. I've never heard that name.
He does the shooting videos into crap like he does a lot of slow-mo videos.
Oh yeah.
And he does shooting videos into everything, right?
Oh,
He does shoot anything. He's been on YouTube a long time.
So
really nice guy. He's actually even been in here, earlier last year. So, and I still talk to him, just like Matt V, who was over on Tac Daddies. Talk to him. But Mouse, he did like a Rat Patrol type video. He was out at the Big Sandy shoot, right?
Okay.
And they had the 50s mounted on Jeeps, old Willies too. And they couldn't hit the side of a fucking barn when they were moving.
Oh yeah.
But if you remember the movies and all the SAS lore, that oh, they were snipers with
Well, anytime you get a Brit saying anything, they're lying. So.
Yeah. Well, to me, anytime a Brit opens his mouth, I think we won't go there.
Is that racist? Yeah.
Fuck Great Britain, by the way, just to get that out of the way.
Through the aisles. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I'm with you on that. I'm not even Irish.
Yeah, get that shit straight out of the way. Fuck Great Britain. And for those of you that don't know that inside joke, well, go check around November. You'll find it. One of the chats in November. So.
Is that Christmas time or something?
Yeah. How you doing, Jim? And did anybody check out QC Hemps? It was a
did okay.
That was a long vid, Jim, but I'll tell you what, it was a good one.
Yeah, it was.
Jim was out doing the hemp protest.
Glad you watched it. I'll cut it up into some pieces and just see some of the individual speakers, and they get watched. I just posted a video a little while ago about hunting mushrooms, so it's kind of comedy.
Cool. Hunting down mushrooms. But yeah, he did a nice long video, and he says he's going to cut it up. But he did a nice long video of Hemp Fest over in Iowa, and there were good speakers there. And I wish there was a bigger crowd; it would have looked a lot cooler. But what are you going to do? You know, very few people protest anything.
Hard to get people out.
Yeah, it's just hard to get the apathetic assholes off their asses. That's why I'm done trying. You know, I don't mind preaching to the choir because I don't expect anybody to change their fucking minds anymore. And that's one of the reasons why I'm ready to fucking just. I'm in Woolie's camp. I'm in Tony's camp. Let's get this party started and start hanging us some fucking tyrants. You know.
Yeah. Right on.
Well, and we have the support for that too. I've put out some pretty brazen videos recently that can't say it more clearly, and people are on board with it at large. I mean,
they're on board verbally, dude, and that's where I come off, and that's where I think. Okay, now it's just my opinion, but a lot of people are on board verbally.
I think it's a 50-50 thing. I think you're right on the verbal. 50% of them are, you know, I think once it starts, you'll have at least half of them on board.
No, you're gonna have even less gone. You're gonna have even more gone, dude. Because once you start putting people's real feet to the fire, once pain becomes involved, pain and blood, and losing property and
yeah, look how many people were saying 3% before this shit in Bunkerville, and as soon as that shit went down, more than half of them just split and like, oh well, he broke the law.
Yeah. And, I mean, I can't begin to tell people, and we've had chats about it, you know, everything the Founding Fathers did was against the law. Every single one of them were fucking criminals and terrorists, right? Every single person who signed their fucking name to that Declaration of Independence was a criminal and a terrorist to the...
Yeah, and you know what? And that's one thing that's not talked about enough, is John Hancock... He got to the point where Mule's at right now. He's like, let me sign that as big as I motherfucking can, because I want to make sure the King of England can read that one.
Yeah.
That was a straight-up fucking finger. That's what that was.
And I'm no John Hancock. I'm no fucking leader or nothing. But you know what? I can tell all of them to fuck you. And I'll fucking do it to your face as you're dragging me away. Right. You know?
When things get...
I don't give a... You know, I'm at the point where... I mean, it's easy for me to get riled up speaking about it, but, you know, I'm at the point where I see the future my grandkids are going to have to deal with, and that's unacceptable to me. You know, turning this country into a communist country, like I see people saying they want to, you know, these fucking idiots that are being raised up in this horrible school system that we have here in America, you know. And believe me, I'm thinking about next year, if it wasn't the last year of my son's high school, right, to where he gets his, and I'm not a high school teacher, I would homeschool them starting right now at this point. Because if you're not, you're a fool, okay? Because the indoctrination that's going on and has been going on for longer than I've been around, you know, is insane. And it's coming to fruition. And what's going to happen is this country, this flag that's sitting on my wall, is not going to be worth the cotton that it's fucking sewn out of.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've done a couple videos on how they literally changed the Bill of Rights, the text around like hardcore in the textbooks. And when it's that bad, when it's on that level, you know this system's messed up.
Yeah, dude, but it's not only that. When it's so bad that you got people like the picture that DJ showed, right, of people posting that they want communism now, equality for all. No people, you know, nobody needs to make more than anybody else. Yeah, that fucking system don't work at all. Okay? Ask
Maybe it's
Russia.
a perfect society without any corruption or corruptible people.
Well,
you have to have incorruptible people for that shit to actually work, and there's no such thing.
Well,
I'm sorry for the communists, but God hasn't made that person. He only made one of those. Okay,
well, the people
only made one.
Well, the people with those communist signs and all that equality shit, they're on the welfare state bandwagon. They're already locked into that, and they want more and more and more, and they're not going to get it. I mean, that shit implodes countries.
Oh no, it's very similar to the '60s as far as that's concerned. It is a lot of people that are in the system, but then it's also the children of the elite that think it's a good idea. Because they've dealt with privilege their whole lives, and they think that all these underprivileged people should have all the same things that I have, which they should have the opportunity to be able to get them. Yes, should they be handed to them on a silver platter? Fuck no. Okay.
Oh, the kids of the elite, they get raised right into the criminal system. I mean, you've got, Papa Bush, then Baby Bush, and it's the same with all of them. You got, what is it? Zbigniew Brzezinski's daughter works for the propaganda media. She's a news anchor. I mean, all these people's kids come right back down, and they inherit the role of tyrant.
Yeah, well, because that's the oligarchy we live in, Fuck, what was it? The White House tweeted out a picture of a Game of Thrones type picture of Obama in the White House, right? And they did it. It wasn't somebody else doing it as a fucking parody, right? They did it as a supposed parody. Now, I don't watch that show, but there's a king on there, and he sits on a throne built by swords of whatever war, right? And fucking Obama's sitting on that throne, and he's got half the weapons around there that symbolize that show. And they put it out there, right? They're the ones that posted it to Instagram, Twitter, whatever, right? Thinking that shit's funny. And then they're getting irritated at the fact that people are pointing out, yeah, that's actually a true pick. There's nothing funny about that. You're a fucking tyrant, and you think you're king, and you think your shit don't stink, and you think your tranny wife, should be in control, and then we're going to then you're going to switch control from your puppet ass to Clinton's puppet ass, right? They want to put another Clinton in office, because you already know she's in the game, right? The Clintons have been killing people, all their political opponents for fucking decades that nobody ever wants to. The mysterious deaths. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, let me tell you this: with everything I just went through, and then I just got diagnosed. It's been about 6 weeks now with lymphoma, and if shit don't change soon, I'll tell you what. When I'm at my sickest, you might see me on TV.
I hear you, man. That's rough. Is there? Is it treatable?
No, stage 4. It's all my lymph nodes are all swelled up, and it's pretty much everywhere.
Is it now? Hold on a second. Is it the white polyps?
Well, what is when they found that because the lymph node by my ear swelled up, so they did a biopsy of that, and that come back lymphoma, and then they did a CAT scan like where they put you in that tube and X-ray your whole body, and I got 6 nodules in my lungs. I'm pissing blood, shitting blood.
Well, hold on a second, because there's a lot of misnomers in the medical community and a lot of things they're not going to tell you. What I need to know is the tumors themselves. Are they like a bright, like white? Are they white?
You mean on the X-ray thing?
Yeah. Well, have you seen the physical composition of them?
I seen where they X-rayed them, if that's what you're talking about. And
see if you can figure out what the physical composition looks like of what you have. Because what you might have is not, in fact, cancer, but in fact, it could be and this is common, a big misnomer, a fungal infection called Candida.
Yeah, no, it's not that. They already did the biopsy and all that. That's what we was hoping it was. And then I have a blood disease too called ITP. So like pretty much the treatments and stuff won't work.
Jeez. So how long do you have? I hate to talk like this.
I don't know. I don't even want to get into all that. I just know that when I'm at my sickest, if shit ain't changed.
Yeah, I hear that, man. Jeez.
Well, I know it's a hard thing to deal with. I've had a bad health history anyways. I started having heart attacks when I was 34. I was hoping my mom and dad would leave me millions. Instead, they left me all these damn bad genetics.
Right? Hey, man, you know what? I am so sorry to hear that with the lymphoma. And, you do what you got to do. And I agree with your stance 100%. If I find out that I'm dying 10 days from now, watch out, world.
Right? That's
but I do want to deal with some shit that's going on in the chat. And that's what I was reading as I was listening to you. And because I had an aunt that died from that. And, You know, they told her stop partying, all this kind of stuff. She was a little party girl, and it was lymphoma, I think, and emphysema. She had both, and she was like, "Fuck that." She just partied until she dropped. Died in a bar. God bless her soul.
Well, that's how I feel. You know, I'm not gonna. You know, everybody's like, well, you need to change this, you need to change that. I mean, like I said, I'm already at the point where I'm pissing blood, and I'm not worried about it.
Right. Well, you know, I'll pray for you, bro, to hope that, and I hope that it doesn't get painful, you know, or that you can control it. Hey, J Watt, yeah, you'll get the link for the after chat. Dragon Killer, okay, you must have made a new one because I killed the last one. And DJ Whore, right? If y'all want links to talk your shit, come on in. But if you don't, I'm gonna fucking boot you. I'm gonna give you fucking 10 minutes to ask for the link. Okay? Because I don't put up with that kind of bullshit anymore. And if that's the way you want to go, now Wooly gives medical advice. Well, listen, DJ Whore, you want to talk shit with your instantly made channel, then come on in and do it. If not, you're just going to make me block you and ban you. So same with Dragon Killer. If you want to talk shit, come in and do it. But if you want to just be out there, fucking with people and you're not being constructive or intelligently critical, then fuck you, you're gone. And again, anybody, I'm not giving out I won't give out my address for people to give me shit, right? As far as give me free stuff or whatever. But I will give out my address if people want to talk shit to my face. Okay, then I'll directly PM it to your fucking real email address, motherfucker. Because guess what? I don't fucking fake a funk. I don't act like, I don't put on airs. I don't fucking, none of that bullshit. But I'll tell you what, I will invite you to my fucking house so I can bury you on my lawn.
Nice.
Right on.
Yeah, most of the people in this chat you don't really want to mess with, guys, so simmer down over there.
You know what? You don't know me.
I'll tell you what, if you want to fucking make a fuck channel about me, knock yourself out. But, like Neil said, bring your sorry ass in here, turn your fucking camera on, and let's see your face.
There you go. I mean, we've had lots of new people in the chat here lately, and, people that come in and put in great input and give us way different perspectives on stuff, and argues back, we're not all in agreement on everything. We are all in agreement on the freedom points and usually the firearm points because we're all a bunch of gun nuts.
All you have to be in agreement.
nut.
All you have to be in agreement on is mutual respect. If you can have that argument between each other and not call each other names, then that's mutual respect. If I disagree with Mule, I say 9/11 was not an inside job, and we can argue back and forth. I never call him a dumbass or a tinfoil hat wearing motherfucker. Because you know what? He's entitled to his opinion. I'm entitled to mine, and we'll go ahead and debate that shit all day long. But at the end of the day, I still respect him for his belief, and he still respects me for mine. If you don't have the upbringing in order to have respect, then you should slap your mama because she didn't raise you right.
Yeah, and your mama's not an American, because this is America.
Well, and, that's... I can agree with that, their opinions, and I can agree with that and make them mine. But I gotta tell you, don't be a fucking pussy. You want in? You want to talk shit? You want to come on in, right? And I don't throw out the open links anymore because of assholes. But I'll send it directly to you, even your fake fucking account, Dragon Killer, right? There you go. So it's out there. Talk your shit.
Come get some.
You got 10 minutes, right? So at 12:18 my time, I'm booting your ass. Unless you ask for the link and I send it to you. So there you go, fucking big talkers.
Hold on, don't boom until I get the IP address.
Now, who is this?
DJ Whore and Dragon Killer.
Yeah.
Now, Truth Seeker, I haven't gotten a chance to check out my PMs, my PMs yet, or any of that stuff, because while I'm doing when I'm running the chat, I only keep up stuff related to the chat because otherwise I worry about the bandwidth. So just to let you know. Hey, Zed, Wild Iron Horseman said something to you.
Oh, okay. Let me look here. My chat's not updating. I'm gonna have to open in a second.
Wild Iron, if you put that plus in front of people's names, they then get a direct link. If you put it after, it doesn't. We see it, but it doesn't like let them know. So, and Joel's Quantum Logic says try. He asks, have you tried a high amounts of cannabis oil? He hears there's a lot of people being cured from stuff like this, and I agree. Have you checked out cannabis oil? Because there is a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's why I moved to Colorado.
Cool.
It's with the legality of it here and all that.
Well, I'm going to do some quick shout-outs while I'm bringing up the chat room. And I'm going to shout you out, DJ Horror. Maybe that'll make you feel fine. Whenever any of you are healthy enough to kick my ass. Well, dude, come on in. Come on in. I smoke 2 packs of cigarettes a day. I walk 3 miles a day. I play softball for hours. I can swim a fucking mile. Okay, and I have years of experience, bitch. So come with me. And if you want to debate, I see you're fine. You're going to debate whether any of us are healthy enough to kick my ass. We'll come in here and do it.
Kick your ass.
You big talking motherfucker. Right?
Who the fuck is this
You
guy?
don't have it. It's some fuck. There's so many numerous fucking trolls these days that are attached to the dragon that hate us at this point. That I don't.
What's funny is we got 37 thumbs up and we got 12 thumbs down, and I don't know why they would thumb down. I don't know what the problem
Because
is.
they're fucking idiots. That's why. Because they're fucking
Don't fit their
statists.
agenda.
And you know what? These might be a
Then
bunch of
change the
clowns
channel.
coming over from fucking Maine Preppers bullshit.
Change the channel.
I don't think it's from
No, I
Main
don't-
Prepper.
no, I
I
don't
think
think
it's
so.
our old fan club.
Oh, it's the old fan club kicking back
Yeah,
up.
I think it's the fucking American Warning and.
You can tell by the way they
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool. But you know what? I don't think it's whatever it is, fools. Okay, because like T.S. Wood, right? Wood's.
No,
Wood's
you know who I'm
in here.
talking about.
Yeah, I do. And you know what? You now have fucking,
None of us
7
go
minutes
over
left
there.
to ask
None
for
of
the,
us. None of us go over there and start.
None of us got to
shit.
fucking pay a hooker to come and fucking rub our neck while we fucking sit and watch fucking nothing. I'm done. Enough.
Yeah. He's not worth it, DJ. They're not worth it, DJ.
I can't drag this motherfucker through my screen and beat his fucking ass.
Surely that's not where that came from.
They're not worth it, bro.
Oh, fucking Galanis, you're beautiful, dude. I love that joke. And I actually know Mongo, if you're talking about the same one.
DJ.
That's funny because I know who you're talking about, and I was there for that.
So, anyway. But yeah. Oh, hey, Northwest Indian Joe's in there. Joe, you want a link?
Joe.
Right?
Only one spot left, Mule, if you want to keep it open for one of those fucktards that ain't coming.
You'd be surprised. It'd be nice if one of them showed up.
Yeah, these people, you know what? People who like to talk a lot of shit ain't got the balls to come on and fucking say that shit.
All he's got to do is jump in here with his fucking camera on. Show everybody your face.
Cowards.
Well, if
Yeah,
hey, did
that's
you
all.
said somebody was saying something? My chat's not working for some reason. So I can't see if anybody's saying anything to me.
So Truth Seeker tells me there's something going on up in Minnesota too. You know what? I've been trying to pay attention to all the land grabs that's been going on. I'll definitely go check that out. And yeah, Truth Seeker, I'll send you in you and Jay Watt after chat links.
Shout out.
You'll be able to use them if we're not full at the time.
Shout outs to True Seeker. He's good peeps.
Cool.
Good peeps.
Rick Wright's out there. Speaking of trolls, just last week when he typing in Bundy Ranch in YouTube, saw a dozen satirical movies and lots of Alex Jones stuff. Yeah, it's hard to find the good stuff anymore. And Alex, you know what? Alex, for all his craziness, he still does stuff decent sometimes. I don't pay attention to what he has to say, but what his people do most of the time. What's up, Stu Zap? How you doing, buddy? Joel's out there. Mr. X-Men Rules out there. Kansas is out there. Joe's out there, and he's back. Yeah, you can have a link now. You got a link now, Joe. Wild Iron Horseman's out there. Tommy Stock 64 is out there.
I'll
Truth
get
Seeker.
one.
DJ Whore calling. You know what? You only got a couple minutes left, DJ Whore. So get all your shit talk in, buddy. Okay. So get it in because you're getting banned here in 3 minutes. So make it worth it. 69 Bones is still out there. QC Hemp, but QC Hemp's in here. He set up a link for the Morel Scope 2000. Awesome. J Watt, TS Wood, Kenny and Linda. And that's probably the thing that pissed me. Oh, I don't think she was talking about you, Wooey, Kenny and Linda. I think it was what was going on with this dragon killer and shit.
Oh.
Anyway.
Well, we're full, so I'm going to bounce until the time limit's up so that these guys can come in.
Well, they haven't asked for a link yet.
No, they're not going to come in because they're just a bunch of little gay wads. You know what? You might as well just kick them, man. It's not even worth wasting the time on people like that.
Correct.
That account was made so they could do that. They were trolling.
Yeah.
Dude, I understand it fully. But I said 10 minutes. I'm giving them 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
And I give them the opportunity to come stand up like men or women or human beings.
At least have a debate, you know?
Right. Nothing wrong with good debate.
And I give them the opportunity. You want to come troll us? Once I find out you're doing that, I'm going to point it out. I'm going to shout you out. I'm going to give you the opportunity to come into the Dragon and speak your fucking piece. And if not, you're showing the coward that you are. No matter how you may giggle or whatever like a little fucking girl and act like you're better than everybody else, your cowardice shows. Okay?
It's probably some dumb kid with too much time on their hands.
No, it's one of the people that have been in the Dragon.
Some of our old friends.
Yeah. And your cowardice continues to show when you do these kind of things. Because what? Real men ain't got time to fucking troll. Okay? Serious. Real human beings don't got time on their hands to go fucking with other people for no reason.
Don't have the mental energy to worry about.
Well, you know the bigger thing of the whole thing is America's in its most desperate time right now. People, instead of trolling stuff, should be more constructive.
Right.
But we're not going to get that, bro. That's what I keep trying to drill into people's head. When we even say 3%, you have to think of actually 1%.
1%.
Right? Seriously, dude. And I'm an old 1%er, right? So if you know what that means, you know.
Yes,
right?
I do.
So
my dad is too.
There ain't no fucking, and I'm not fucking lying when I say it, that's the only thing that's going to save this country is at least 1% having to stand up and do it. Okay? And it's not the same 1% as what I'm talking about. This 1%, it has to be everybody. It has to be every color, every creed, every fucking religion standing up because it's about the idea of America. It's not about the act. It's what's actually happening is not the idea of America. You know, and that's our core values are now corrupted. I mean, we used to be able to grow from things, right? At one time, women were considered not human. Blacks were one time considered what? 7/10 of a human. That's why they were property, right? That's why they were chattel. And we were able to grow out of that, right? And we have to come together as human beings and Americans and change what's going on. And anybody who's against it, you're fucking against it. If you want to troll it, rather than come in, if you want to criticize and you have constructive criticism to come in, tell me I'm wrong in this, that, or the other thing, or any of us are, you're more than welcome in. You want to just troll and talk shit and make yourself feel better? Go back to fucking, go back to Xbox, punk. You know? Seriously, go talk shit while you're fucking shooting the fake guns.
The only reason the Mule's giving him the time of day is because she's in a mood tonight.
Right.
Otherwise, we all know what trolls are. Anybody who's on YouTube, you got thin skin, you shouldn't be on YouTube. Period.
Right.
We're bigger and better than this. So I like to know. I just saw the report. Oh, there were people there pointing guns at federal authorities. Therefore, every single one of them is going to be, prosecuted to the letter of the law. Really?
I don't think the law says anything about that. They're going to charge you with assault. They want to charge you with attempted murder or what? There's got to be an actual law to back it up.
It's okay for the police and federal agents to point guns at civilians, but when we point them back,
then there's a problem. Then it's
Well,
an issue.
some animals are more equal than others. You know how that is, right? I mean,
Yeah.
we're not all equal. This isn't an equal rights place. This is
In-
the privileged few.
Instead of saying, how, disciplined the untrained individuals were with firearms, not a single shot was fired, nobody got hurt. Instead of praising, all the people that had the courage to stand up, they want to demonize those people and say that, how dare you threaten force with force. Well, I got news for you.
Well, they don't want anybody else to get the same idea. That's why.
It's not over.
Yeah, they don't want anybody else to join in. That's why.
I don't even see how they can open their mouth and even try and hold a straight face, because we have a way better track record as it starts. I mean, they're the ones tossing women on the ground and tasing people and all that, pointing sniper rifles at unarmed women, children, and men. And, and the only thing we do is come up and point weapons at people out of line with weapons. And, in a sheer comparison, we went out just straight up. I don't even know how they can try and pull this kind of crap.
Yeah, and they
Because they want to put fear in the people. It's a psyop.
I saw one picture of someone pointing a weapon in the direction of an authoritative figure. And, from that angle, that's a stretch that it was even pointed at anyone.
Well, come on, it was an AK. Unless it was a 308, it wasn't fucking hitting anyone either.
Well,
Not
he
exactly.
could have hit somebody. He was only about 300 yards out.
Were they? That's only 3. It looks further. It looks like under that bridge. He might have hit somebody on the
It's just
drop,
your depth perception because of lack of vegetation and stuff. But from one bridge abutment to the other, probably less than 300 yards. And he was shooting a little bit further than the bridge, but still, it goes back to there's no victim, no crime, but that's not the way our legal system's been working the last 100 years.
Well, in the end, it's not even that. It's just the corporate-owned propaganda media that's threatened by the fact that the people are rising up, and they got to try and quell that. The problem is it's not going to work. People are past that. You got people like us that are, who'll go the distance, not give a shit. They want to show up at our door, we'll just cut the grass, But that's just what it is these days.
Well, I feel for people like Zed and Wood, who showed up out there unarmed, and they're still going to get the same fucking visit everybody armed did, because they didn't take pictures. They're not going to go through facial recognition. Every license plate that was there is getting a visit.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And they were like, when I was there the first day, I bet I seen that helicopter fly over probably 10 times, and that's exactly what they were doing. They were getting plates and.
Yeah. Yeah, and they learned all this in the drug wars, and that's why me being on the other side of it learned what I learned, that A, you're always filmed, and B, stop giving a fuck, because by giving a fuck, all you're going to do is turn your hair white.
Right. Well, now after my experience I had in Florida, they're going to have a hell of a time getting into first of all, just into my front yard with my dogs, and because they're going to alert me, and then at that point, it's over.
Yeah, I saw one recently and that's where, that's where the biggest trouble is for me, is I just read something about some cop in, I think it was Florida. He shot somebody's dog that he's been having problems with and tooted ahead. Well, after bang one, you better be ready to put some into my house, because you shoot my fucking dog. My dog's part of my family. Now, are they the early warning system? Are they the first line of defense? Yes. Is that part of their job, is to be the one to get shot before we do, to give us that extra few seconds to be able to get to a gun? For sure. But you do that, you shoot my fucking dog, and I'm shooting you. Okay? So, that's the way that rolls.
Yep, and like you said, they are part of our family. We love them just like we do the kids. I wouldn't want to see them get shot, but they are on purpose too.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I love my dogs, not as much, but damn close to. They are part of my family. They are another one of my kids, and they always have been. But I've always also, again, living the life I have, I understand that they're also the first line of defense. They're your first warning. You know, especially if you teach and trust a dog. You don't want a dog friendly to everybody that it doesn't know or trust.
No, my dog, the puppy, is actually 120 pounds, and you can't even get close to my fence without him trying to chew through it.
I'll tell you, I was watching this show on Netflix the other day, Russia's Scariest Prisons, which they're not all that scary. They're not really that much different than our prisons. But they were showing these Siberian shepherds, fucking 250-pound dogs. I want one.
Yeah, see, that's what he's a Russian Labrador, which, from what I was told, is a Rottweiler and Black Lab mixed.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Kansas sneaked in Russell's spot.
I sent Jay a link to the after chat.
Cool, thanks, DJ. And yeah, you know what? Seats fill up. I did try and keep the seats empty for a while I was waiting for the Tony and HDP to show up. But
that guy pissed me off. That's the reason I came in.
Okay, he's gone. Both of them are gone. Like I said, I was going to ban him. That's what I was doing when I was silent for a little bit. I was banning him everywhere I could. So
yeah, but that's what trolls do. You know, they try to get a reaction because you gave them what they wanted. They'll be back with their next troll account. The things.
Well, yeah, but that says something about his character, which I like. He gave him a chance and an opportunity, called him out to come in and debate. Like somebody, I think that's probably how you should do it.
Yeah.
Well, I would say you're right if it was a real person that had a real account. But somebody who just created the account 5 minutes ago is not a real person. They're a troll, and they don't have courage or balls. So the offer was, null and void because it was never going to happen. It wasn't a real individual that had the agreement.
Right, but it wasn't, and you're right about that. I knew it wasn't. I knew it's a troll account, but I still do it because
I know who it is.
Yeah, I still do it because there's new people coming in, and we can sit here and cuss the trolls all day, right? Or we can quietly block them and roll on like I do a lot too. But
I'd rather find out if any of you have a homemade recipe for flashbang.
Homemade recipe for a flashbang. That's a
well,
good
how
question.
strong of a flashbang do you want is the question. It's not gonna be
I want something that'll...
Mil spec?
Yeah, I'm not going to make... I can't make a mil spec.
Something that'll break the windows.
There's some Army manuals. I can hook you up with some links on how to make some good stuff.
Oh, there's plenty of them out there, and they're all kind of free, which is awesome.
We got most of them.
Yeah, we've actually shared them in a chat, page by page, Jew.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Man, you just ruined my next video, Mule.
Oh, but it's been a while. It's been a while, HDP, since we did that. Don't you remember when we went through the Army's improvised munitions manual, page by page?
I think I missed that chat.
We went through the goddamn anarchist cookbook too.
I remember you guys talking
the
about
anarchist cookbook was beautiful.
I think you guys talked about it like the one chat and I wasn't in there. You talked about the next chat, but I wasn't in on the chat. You actually did it.
Oh, okay. And hey, Sting, you know what? Like Reb said, you know what? I really wasn't expecting them to come in. I gave them their 10 minutes and fucking banned them. And I just watched the video today. Somebody who says they love their haters because they get way more AdSense out of their haters than they do out of the people who like them.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt you, but real quick, my wife just got home, guys. I appreciate the invite. You guys are great. She's looking at me all crazy. She evidently wants me for something, so. But I appreciate it, guys. Oh,
All right, good night,
thanks for coming.
And hey, anything you need to post, like I said, post over there. If you want to send it to me personally and want me to post it, you do know how to send me a message, and I'll do it for you, bud.
Yep, I appreciate it. What, Lenita? Oh, she said she's going to buy me a cam now because I broke mine. But
money on my base.
Did you hear that?
Oh, we don't monetize, sweetheart. Sorry about that.
So, but and then the other thing is those intro things. Listen, anything you want changed on that or anything, let me know, dude. I will do whatever you need.
Sweet. But I put it out to the bartenders. They're going over it. As you know, we have quite a few bartenders, so everybody doesn't get on the same page all the time. So we'll talk about it, but there's always more than just, this is a group thing. It's not a me thing.
Right.
I may be the head, but it's just a figurehead.
Right, no, like I said, I just want to make sure you get that out. That if you guys want any changes, I have no problem doing it. So, but I gotta go, and I'll talk to you guys. I appreciate
One
it.
last thing, don't forget to hook me up with your buddy's info in GA.
Oh, okay. Yep, I'll do that in a little bit here. But she's hungry, so I'm gonna go get her something to eat. She just got off work.
Cool, yeah, I appreciate it.
Right
Thanks.
on. All right, take care.
All right,
Take it
later.
easy. Have a
Peace
good
out,
night.
man.
Man,
Mm.
you think you're the head? I consider you more of the ass.
That works for me too. I'm the figure ass. I don't have an ass, so it might as well, you want to call me the figure
Piss
ass.
him off.
I mean, I am a mule, right? So
Right.
being called an ass does not actually insult me.
No, I meant it as a compliment.
Thank
Head.
you. I'm the head ass, right?
Hey.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of that. Man, wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, deep shit. And I'll be honest, if I were dying, yeah, watch the fuck out. When a man has nothing left to lose, it becomes very dangerous. And that's why it amazes me they're pushing all of us into that corner.
Yep.
Where we're having less and less to lose. With the economy the way it is, no jobs out there for most Americans, and people actually going hungry here, and not just the ultra poor, but even middle class people are skipping meals to pay bills.
Yeah.
They'd rather keep the fucking lights on and the internet on, right, than eat dinner 2 days a week.
Yep.
Now we're a fat ass country, so is that a bad thing? Yes, it is. Nobody should go hungry.
Exactly. And also the factor, it's like I said, they told me I was going to die pretty much 5 years ago. They told me 7 years ago I was going to die in 5 years. So I'm 2 years past my time. So
right.
If I get down where I can't, where I know I'm going to do something.
Well, they're just
I have
asking
my
more and more people
targets.
into that corner, and
We're all dying.
yeah. But I can give you examples of history, right? And what the potato famine, right, of the 1840s in Ireland. The reason why so many Irish came over here to where there's more people of Irish lineage here in America than there are in the fucking country of Ireland. But what happened was the landowners took all the land and there was a famine, right? Kind of like the Dust Bowl here. And at that time, people became so desperate that that's when Irish independence came up, right? Because their women were becoming whores to feed their kids, and the men were having to become criminals to feed their families, or abandon them straight out, because they couldn't deal with it anymore, the fact that they couldn't be men and work their land and have a job and take care of their families. And you saw it even here in America during the Depression, right, where people abandon their families because they can't deal with the fact that they can't provide for them, right? And this government is backing us into that same fucking corner. Okay, a lot of Americans, who are not going to bend their knee and take fucking welfare. Yes, they may go and accept a handout from, say, and not even a handout. They may get some help from their local church, but they're sure as not going to fucking Uncle Shug for it. Okay, so whatever these fucking people who talk about welfare crap, like the assholes who talk about Bundy and say that they're nothing but another form of corporate welfare. Fuck you, you idiot. The assholes who made your phone are on corporate welfare. Bundy isn't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
my wife talking to me about getting some welfare.
and it's hard. You know what? That's
Well,
a hard thing to do for some people. Some people it comes naturally. For Americans who've been taught to work their whole lives and that work is good and that work, providing for your family, however you have to, is good. That
makes you a man.
Welfare is not an option, right? It's not. I'd rather be dead in the ground or fucking back to criming, right, and doing criminal shit than go on fucking welfare. Okay, and that's what's gonna happen. Okay, just to let you know, when you see me go black, okay, you won't be seeing me anymore. The dragon will still run. That's one of the reasons why me and the guys set it up the way it did, was so if any of us disappear, right, like what's his name did, shit, I can't remember the dude's name. anyway, from New York, right?
Days in the Garden.
Yeah, like Days did. Days disappeared. Days was one of the originals. He had keys at one point, you know, but he just disappeared. If any of us disappears, this thing can still roll on, you know. So this is what our country. They're backing us all into these corners.
Yeah, one of these days I got to figure out how to run this thing.
Heck yeah, buddy. But you gotta get the time. You're so damn.
I'm sure I'll be the last one to go.
You keep getting out there on that front line, I'm starting to doubt it.
No, Third Op will be the last one to go, right? He'll be still running it to get more.
Yeah, he'll just be sucking people into the trap. That's all he'll be doing.
Yeah, I know. He'll be the Venus Fly Trap. That's actually
right.
What was the one from Little Shop of Horrors? You know, the Venus Fly Trap that gets.
Audrey too.
Yeah, Ozzy. Yeah, Audrey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next time I come over HTP, I'll turn over the engine for you.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you guys are calling it now, you fuck buddies?
Wow. We got our own stuff inside the chat. We don't need
Where did that come from?
Right?
Crazy.
Well, I guess it's from Rebel being cryptic on turn over the engine.
No, you know the keys were gearheads. You know.
Right.
Anyway.
Hey, I knew what you were talking about.
You want to polish your
It
axe
just
too
got a
while
little
you're at it?
creepy though.
Want him to polish your knob?
George.
What's up, bro? What's up, Joe?
Hey, how you doing, everybody tonight in the whole room here?
What's up,
Glad
Joe?
to be in here.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, you invited me. How you doing there, Kansas?
Pretty good.
You invited me a couple nights ago. I did show up in that room, and you were already gone.
Yeah, I left. I'm sorry, dude. I got sick.
No problem.
This whole body's failing me quick.
Let's see. Had something else here. I forgot it already. Shit.
Are you telling me?
Oh well, I'll think of it. Oh yeah, one other thing. Remember the challenge I issued with the
Yep.
durian fruit?
DJ and I were talking about it.
Yeah. Okay. It's out of season, and you can't get any. Yeah. So, I even tried looking for it frozen. I can't find it. The only thing I can find is freeze dried or a little tube of paste, and that's nowhere near the real thing fresh.
Damn, DJ was looking forward to that.
Yeah, I know. So was I.
Well, Joe, just wait until it's in season. It isn't like it's got to be tomorrow or nothing.
Yeah,
I'm still up for that challenge.
Yeah, all right.
I'm pretty sure I can fucking
All right.
plug my nose and eat that fucking thing. Just send the 50
No,
bucks.
you can't touch the nose. That's cheating, man. Yeah, but the thing is, now how the hell are we gonna get it to you?
I sent you my address on YouTube, Joe.
Oh yeah. The thing is, what I'm saying is, will they make arrangements? I don't even know if they'll. Even if I try to have them ship it to you from overseas, from the Philippines, I don't know if they'll do it.
I better not,
It's not
shoot
commercial,
a midget.
you know. Get a what?
Yeah, he can't have that happen again. He can't have that happen again. It already happened once, and he don't like it.
You're a midget, huh?
No.
Hey, when you get them and they're not ripe, and you set them on your counter, the skin will pop, and then it'll start to peel itself back.
Oh, is that stink that you're talking about, Joe?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with that. I'm going to do a quick shout out to the room.
Good luck, hell. We're doing it live on the Dragon.
I know.
Hey, you won't smell him. You know?
No, but I'll get to see DJ's face, and that'll be funny enough. And Julianne will be fucking kicking him out of the house for it, so that's going to be awesome. Oh, I can't believe you let that thing in my house. She's gonna fucking kill me.
If it's
Some
that
guy thing whining because he didn't get none.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, let me
does
do
she
these quick
even know
shout
about
outs
it,
here.
DJ?
Here, let me do the shout outs real quick, Joe. Galanis Vilkis,
Yeah.
he says, all during the Great Famine, Ireland was exporting food to England. Yeah, I do know that. Stu Zap's out there. Stu Zap says his channel's been terminated, but he can still use it. Oh. Did you terminate it or did they? Because I heard that there's been people having their channels just shut down. Galanis Vilkis also asks, is it figurehead or dickhead? I say, how's about both? Wild Iron Horseman still out there. William Warriors, yeah, we can get you a link. We'll get you one for the after chat, and you can grab a seat as soon as one opens up. Night X, Mr. X-Men was splitting CX. And Truth Seeker, I think G or somebody sent you one for the after chat too.
Yep.
Aussie Homestead's out there. Wild Iron Horseman's still out there. Welcome, Aussie Homestead, by the way. Joel's still out there. Joel always hangs in, and he schools me a lot. Believe that. But
The trooper.
Rick Wright's out there. He's a little crazy too. That's why I like him, because I like crazy. I don't fucking know why.
Uh-huh.
But you should see the woman I married. Big time crazy. Yes, don't stab me in your sleep. You know, Joe was out there. Tommy Stock 64 was out there. And I think I'm getting close to caught up, it looks like. No real new stuff. They're just listening to us talk.
Wild Iron Horseman and Warrior, both of you guys have links on YouTube.
Right, so once there's an open seat, you're welcome to join, because you know how we roll here in the after chat. You know, we don't do an after chat anymore, you know, unless somebody wants to start one up, which Patriot Eagle did last time. And if you guys ain't checked him out, go check out his channel. He does speak good things, but check him out and make your own choices. And he's welcome here anytime as well. But so the after chat, when seats are available, everybody's welcome. You know, you guys are welcome too. What's up, baby?
Yeah, I'll drop out so some of the other guys can come in. And
baby?
Everybody have a good Friday.
You too, Jim.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself.
You take care, Jim.
Take care.
Okay, you guys out there on YouTube, come on down. Yeah, it's a warm
Take it
Friday.
easy. Take it easy, QC.
Back on the gun topic real quick, if you guys are interested. I got a little bit of show and tell. I highly recommend this piece right here. It's a Vortex one-piece QD mount. And it's got these two little cantilever deals on there. Yeah, this thing's been working out great. Highly recommend that if anyone's in the market.
Now, Justin,
What's up, little man?
A review on that scope?
Look at little man.
Yeah, I need to, as soon as I put rounds down range, well, I got some ranges down here with a 400, 500 yard mark, and I'm going to finish up the review on the scope itself, and I'm probably going to, I'm going to be doing the mount as well. So I'll get those close to each other.
I'm pretty sure I saw your unboxing video of that.
Yeah, it's a nice scope. I mean, from what I can tell so far, it seems to be a nice scope. It's from Sightmark. It's got a 2.5 to 10 power. Really clear glass, and it doesn't break the bank either. I think it runs like a paid like.
What is that, Wooly? What kind of scope is that?
It's a Sightmark.
Sightmark. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their reflex sights are the only thing that people don't seem to be a big fan of, but their scopes and ACOG type sights work well.
Even their reflex ain't that bad, bro. I mean, it's a reasonably priced stuff, you know.
Yeah.
It's not Trigicon, it's not EOTech where, you know, you're spending $500-600 and you're getting $500-600 quality out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I've heard a lot of even people that are used to really high-end scopes like Schmidt and Bender and a lot of the real high-end stuff. The glass on these, they have really, really good glass.
Good deal.
We have 11 people in here.
Oh, where'd everybody go?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I thought we were only supposed to have
5,
10.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we got 11. How the hell we
Wow, that's cool.
Are they letting more people in?
We've been upgraded.
No, it's not. They're not letting more people in because when Kansas came in, it said this small.
I just got in.
Because I just sent
maybe
one
it's
to
just Joe's
Sammy.
picture isn't gone yet. You know.
Whose picture?
Joe's.
Yeah.
No, Joe's still moving.
Yeah, I'm there, right here.
Oh.
No. He's talking about.
He's
talking about Jay Watterson, DJ.
Yeah.
Oh, Jay Watt's gone?
No, Jay
he's
Watt's
still here.
No, we got 11 people in here. Holy, that's cool.
That's cool.
One of you is a fed.
Okay,
It was QC him that bailed, and then Jay Watt came in, and then Warriors came in.
Who's in as the dragon?
Me and Kansas is in as the dragon, and Jim was in as the dragon. So maybe one of the dragons is Jim.
I'm in as the dragon too.
Oh, okay.
Russ is the dragon.
That ain't third. That's fucking Stinger.
No,
I had to come in as the dragon because I blocked myself. Remember?
I still can't believe you did that.
Yeah, well.
I didn't even know you could block yourself. That's funnier than shit.
Right.
It is, isn't it? Hey, Wooly, Stu Zap was wondering how much that scope costs.
This scope's in the mid 200s. It's you get a lot of quality and function for the price. I highly recommend it. And the glass is really clear.
Cool.
Light transmission is good, and in this particular one, the magnification range is awesome. Again, it's a 2.5 to 10.
Pika.
Yeah, that'll be good for your purposes.
Pika.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that 10 power if anything ever goes down out there in the middle of the desert.
That's what life's all about.
Yeah, that's where I come in. Spray and pray for all the way. 150 round drum mag. Yeah, I can do about 20 seconds worth of spraying and praying.
I'm not letting him get that close, Stinger. It's my plan.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. You know, I'm gonna post up. You know, deploy this bipod. I'll never have to reload. I'll just be sitting there, just you know.
Hey, Stinger.
You know, you guys. Go ahead.
Nice.
You guys talking on the side here about food prices. You know, have you ever you guys ever tried the dehydrated and freeze-dried foods, like from Emergency Essentials?
I got some in my closet.
Okay.
What's better, Wise or Mountain House?
Mountain House and Provident Pantry from Emergency Essentials. But anyway, I get some of the stuff, some of the Mountain House from Amazon because it's cheaper sometimes. Thing is, there's a system to where you mix it into your groceries. You know, instead of say, like, for example, you spend $100 a week on groceries. 1 week, what you do to get started is you spend 80 on groceries and 20 on freeze-dried or dehydrated foods, and then
that's what we used to do.
Yeah, and then you do that for a few months till you get used to it, and then you go 60-40 and begin to accumulate your stores. That was your freeze-dried stores that way, you know. And we've been doing that for a good year anyway, because it's not really affordable at first, and you think, my God, you get this little can for $25 or more depending on what you buy. But the thing is, you got to remember, it's freeze-dried or dehydrated. Once you're rehydrated, it doubles or triples in size. Plus, you get the advantage of non-spoilage. You know, that can will last you 25, 30 years on a shelf. Okay, and a lot of the stuff, once you open it, like if it's, for instance, powdered eggs, even, you could, once you open it, put it in the fridge just like regular eggs, it'll be okay, you know. So, you know, we're to the point where we could have a whole breakfast with hash browns with onions.
That's
and
what we're
green peppers.
living off of, is our dried food area, and
Yeah,
I,
really.
I had to get into it. I mean, we've been on the bad streak lately, and it sucks.
Yeah, and those foods are
But
good
it's
too.
good
You know,
stuff.
even like the
Yeah.
powdered eggs, they're not like they were years ago. This is some good shit nowadays.
Hmm.
So anyway,
I
that's the
agree.
thing. That system really works. And the thing is, like here, for example, the matter of fact, right now, green pepper is on sale right now for $11 for those big cans. Now, when you buy green peppers at the store, how long do they last in your fridge before they turn black and white? You know, not long. So here you have the advantage of, hell, you got green peppers whenever you want them. They're not going to turn black on you. They're not going to end up in your trash can. And it was only $11. Matter of fact, that was a today only. Hell, just missed it by 50 minutes. But anyway, they have a lot of those specials. And once you get the system going, and you know you can hang on to it doing that. It's pretty good. Okay, go ahead. That's boring.
No, you're fine. I can testify to a lot of this. I used to work at REI, which is an outdoor sporting goods store. We had a lot of freeze-dried stuff, and we always got the best feedback on the Mountain House, and also a brand called Backpackers Pantry did pretty well on some of the stuff.
I found there's a if you go to like some of the canneries for the Mormons, they have some pretty good stuff. But the one with Mountain House is the one that I found to be the best.
Yeah, they have some good shit. We got some of the chicken teriyaki with rice.
Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, it is. Well, I bought 3 cans of that because it was on sale. It was $23 a can.
Yeah,
you know?
yep.
So I bought 3 cans. One's gone already. Now 2 are, you act as if they do not exist until you absolutely need them. You know.
Yeah, we get that, and we get a lot of the other stuff, and you save money, but then when you get down like we are right now, we've been living off of those supplies, so we're finding out that it's very good that way.
Oh yeah, you did the smart thing, because now the thing is, look at if you got $100 worth of that canned stuff for your freeze dried stuff right now, right?
Right.
In 2-3 years from now, you know $100 is not going to buy that. Okay, you get $100 worth now. 5 years, that shit's going to be worth $1,000. Because that shit has been going up steadily every month.
Yep.
Hell, dude, if we don't do anything to change this, 5 years from now, a fucking egg will be $100. So,
Yeah,
or $1 million, you know, because
a million, it won't matter because money ain't going to matter within a year, too, if we don't do something.
We were
That's why I
talking
can't
on
wait
the,
to get.
we were talking on the hangout the other night, and we came to the conclusion that by the time we all have great grandchildren, a cubic foot will be $100.
Yeah, well, I'm a lot closer to that than you are, buddy. Okay?
What a world.
This is my grandson. Okay?
Oh yeah, you're a lot.
After you're dead and buried, then.
That's my grandson. Well, he's gonna, you know, if things don't go wrong, he'll find my firearms in my coffin.
Yeah.
When he,
I mean, the fact of the matter is, that's the only reason I do what I do, because I got kids, and by God, I know they're gonna have kids one of these days. When they do, I want those kids to be able to grow up as free as I was.
Right.
Oh, and one other thing too is there's a lot of younger generations getting into the whole militia and the whole take care of business mentality. So yeah, these younger generations are coming into it.
Well, they're spawning some politicians out of this bunch of smart kids. We need them now.
Yeah, well, we're looking at, if we don't change it, then our grandkids are screwed.
Yeah, well.
That ain't even gonna take our grandkids. It's our kids are fucked.
Our kids, yeah.
Yeah, our kids, true.
This is what we need: is our kids got to get their heads in Washington, get rid of the Clintons and the Obamas and the Reeds and the shit like that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, everyone's kids in the truth and freedom movement needs to be one of two things. I mean, they need to be like a, front lines fighter, or, real good head on their shoulders and help on the political front,
Yeah, that's true. Hey, is it true that Hillary tried on Lewinsky's blue dress?
She'll save us. Don't worry.
Huh?
Say what now? About the blue dress?
Hillary will be our next president, and she'll fix everything. Don't worry about it. Just make sure you get out.
Right. Make sure you get what?
He was saying that Hillary's going to be the next president. She's going to fix everything for us, so don't worry
so
about
make
it.
sure to get out.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I say?
That's one vote that wouldn't be wasted.
Well, the current administration...
The thing is, they're going to try to push Hillary into that office, and if anybody gives any pushback, they're going to say, oh, they're sexist. That's why they don't want her in. That's why they're going to push her in.
No, that's why you want
in.
well,
the
that's why they
bullet
got Jeb
heard
Bush,
from
though.
around the world.
If they need to, they got Jeb Bush sitting in the sidelines, right? Because they know Christie ain't going to be able to do shit, and they really didn't want him anyway, the fat fuck, right? And I only say that because I hate people from fucking Jersey most of the time.
And Cruz can't be.
But, well, no, they're going to put Jeb up there, right? Why? Because he's one of them. There's no difference between him and fucking Hillary. Do you think we're going to get to keep our guns if he shows up any more than we do if Hillary shows up? Wake the fuck up, okay? You know what? You know who implemented all the policies that everybody's waking up to finally now? The fucking Bush administration. Now, most of them were written during, Reagan and Clinton, and Bush won, but they weren't implemented until after they had their fall, 9/11. So that's what we're going to have to face up to. Is it's all the same fucking people. They're just fooling these idiots who still believe, a two-party system gets everybody's voice heard. No, it gets one coin heard, two sides of the same coin.
Oh yeah, well I mean it's
the same ass.
Oh, well, absolutely. Well, I mean we're dealing with criminal groups. I mean we got the CFR. I recently did a video on them. We got the Bilderberg Group and the Trilateral Commission, the Club of Rome, and a couple other Skull and Bones, Bohemian Grove, which is basically a congregation of all of them. I mean you're looking at criminal groups.
Got to get together, bro. I'm busting your chops, Justin. That's all.
Oh, it's all good, man. I mean, but yeah, I mean that's what it is.
Fair warning.
No, I'm not trying to quiet what you have to say, bro. Seriously, I was just busting your chops. We had William Teppan on Tuesday, and that fucking dude's crazy as fuck. He's right on a lot of the ways, even though he's crazy.
Mule's off his meds, so don't take it personal.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah, I didn't take anything personal. I'd kind of come to my conclusion. I do have one more thing though. I don't think we should let the current administration slide with all their crimes, because then we have to kind of start from ground zero on the truth and freedom movement, because then we'll be dealing with a whole bunch of people that are like, oh, Hillary's here to save us, all that, and then we'll have to wait for them to commit a whole bunch of treasonous crimes. And then
we shouldn't let this get to 2016.
Fuck waiting. They did enough. They've already signed their contracts.
Well, we shouldn't let it get to 2016. Whoever they decide to put up as the puppet, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We
We've
don't
got
need to
100
let
years
it
of
get there.
crimes documented that are enough.
Yeah. Come on in.
I mean, we got there's.
Hi, Belly.
Mm.
Hi, Belly.
Well, who thinks? What are your guys' thoughts on Russia pulling out?
They are? I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Pulling out of the Ukraine.
Yep.
He's
There's
not
gonna be a lot of
saying
people.
Crimea. He's not
There's
pulling
gonna be a
out
lot of
Crimea,
people
is he?
killed.
Can't all talk at once.
If it really happens, then Putin got paid big time. Okay.
He's not
Remember,
pulling out
Putin-
Crimea, is he? Is he pulling out Crimea?
No, he's keeping that shit.
Yeah, that's
Crimea
what
ain't
I
going
mean. That's
nowhere.
that's what it's all about anyway. He'd care
Yeah.
less about the rest of Ukraine.
Yeah, that
Crimea's
was
been there for hundreds of years.
the rest of the. Well, actually, they wouldn't mind having the whole Ukraine back.
Well, but the Crimea is the main strategical point. That they really have always. It's always historically been key.
Well, yeah, it's their warm water port. So.
I really don't know what to make of the global scheme of things because I see, and I've made videos on this, I see Chinese warships getting invited into Pearl Harbor, and I see pictures of Bush and Obama and a lot of other people shaking hands with Putin. So I'm really starting to question how much of this is just political theater and how much of it is actual, war drums and whatever.
That's my thought.
Well,
Political theater.
And that's part of the reason why, Justin, we don't really talk much about it here, right? Because I think we all agree it is just political. To us, it's just political theater. It has nothing to do with us. You know what? The Ukraine isn't fucking Northern Illinois.
Yeah.
And if the Russians want to get back land that was historically theirs, that at their weakest point when the Soviet Union destructed, that these provinces or states became independent, it's really none of our fucking business. It's theirs.
Yeah.
Europe's business is fucking Europe's. Asia's business is fucking Asia's. The Middle East is the Middle East's. We should be paying attention to our hemisphere and leaving the rest the fuck alone.
Yeah, I fully agree.
That
But
whole "Don't tread on me" snake was meant for our enemies at the time somewhere else. Because as a rattlesnake, you're not going to go out looking for trouble. You're only going to stay there and be defensive. And when somebody comes and fucks with you, you're going to light their ass up. And that's what that whole flag meant. Is we were a separatist nation for the longest time, and nobody was bitching about America getting involved in everything back then. Now were they? But a couple of these fucking false flags or whatever you want to call them, and now we're the world police. Please, we were never meant to be that.
We were actually the world's police since Korea, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, after World War II
before
power
that
vacuum,
even.
absolutely.
Oh, I mean, well, you look at the, World War I, World War II, World War II mainly.
But what is foreign aid?
We were just trying to get our noses in everybody else's business.
No, after World War I, we found out that hey, war pays money. We got paid. We got a lot of treasure out of war. And what happens after we're in a depression? Oh, what way to get out of a depression other than have another war? And sure enough.
Yeah,
Actually, when was the Trilateral Commission started?
Well, not only that, we've known war was profitable since, well, it's always been profitable for us. We're a gangster nation, right? We go and use war and use whatever excuse to go steal people's shit. Talk to Kenny, talk to Linda Little Bear, right?
Yeah.
And plenty of other people that were here long before we came. You know what I mean? And we gangstered their shit. And we're good at war. We've always have been. We're good at fighting. We're a rebellious, cantankerous nation, right? That's why we were the first to grab our independence from a fucking monarchy, right? Everyone since has followed us, right? Followed on this American experiment of grabbing our freedom from established power. Well, now we've grown old enough to where now our own government is the established power, and it's time for the American people to go back and snatch our freedom from them again.
Yeah.
Yep.
On your question, DJ, I'm not sure, man. I think they're younger than some of the other ones.
What are you doing, kiddo?
let's see. The Federal Reserve started in 1913.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back.
I just have no idea when the Trilateral Commission was actually formed, because I don't know that it's fucking. You would find the correct date on it anyway.
Most of that stuff was the 50s, like Council on Foreign Relations. All that stuff got born out of the new alliances after World War II and stuff.
George Washington, when he left, he said, "Do not go to other places. Stay in the United States. Do not make no deal with Europe." And we turned around and did just the opposite of that.
Yeah, once we were sold out from the inside already, we did, yeah.
We were sold out from the inside from the beginning, though.
No, we had a little bit of time. It just got eroded away kind of quickly.
If you look through history and you see that about 25% of all the people who signed the Declaration of Independence were all Freemasons, and if you look at the generals and the officers who were under George Washington, and you see that most of them were Freemasons as well, you can see the string starting to form then.
Well, but you have to understand, Freemasonry was something different back then. You know, just like this country was something different back then. You know, you had people that wrote, you know, the Bill of Rights. That's not, you know, the Freemasons of today are trying to destroy the Bill of Rights, not write it. So
you got to realize,
you're dealing with different people, though.
It may be a different group of people, but Freemasonry, they had when they first came over here and they were just, you know, people underneath the crown's rule, they already had it in their mind before the revolution popped off, well before, that they were going to try to make this into a new nation. This was a long plan that was written up way before 1776, and I don't believe it's changed too much for their organization.
But they didn't have to give us, you know, the Bill of Rights, though. I mean, that I don't think that was born out of the mind of tyrants. I mean, you look at the Declaration of Independence, you look at the way that stuff was written. I mean, it's clearly written by the minds of free people.
It was written by the minds of free people, but you got to remember, they were politicians. Politicians always are making bills and stuff for their constituents. Your constituents is whoever can vote for you. In 1776, less than 10% of the people here could read, or for that matter, vote.
Yeah, but you know, the educational system got off the ground. I don't think the people early on were, you know, like that, because, you know, the Second Amendment is haunting these kind of people to this day. I mean, it is literally the only thing holding our freedoms intact. I just don't think they would produce such things. I just don't see it.
I don't know. You got to realize they don't have to be after the whole thing. They could just have been, you know, they might not have seen that the guns would have been such a big to-do. They might have just been in it for the control. Maybe not for as far as tyrannically as it's gone, but to a degree, they always wanted a hand of power in it.
Well, when you sign in legislation or make the Bill of Rights and you actually represent the people, you'll get the power, because people will give you the power to represent them. That's what it's all about. But as soon as people, you know, start not representing...
I mean, they could have been tyrannical themselves and went ahead and took all the power they wanted because of the fact they just won away from King George. They could have just been rulers. But instead, they gave the power to the people.
George Washington could have been king if he wanted to be.
Yes, he could have.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know, well, and that's kind of what happened with Lincoln. That's when things really started to go sour. You look at what Lincoln did. He essentially, you know, became a tyrannical dictator for a period of time. That's why he got assassinated. You know, and they could have done that from the very beginning. That, you know, that's a good point. I don't think the people early on were like that. I think that started going sour a little bit later on.
Well, I think it goes back, when you look at the people who did the real political influence, the Federalists, Madison, and that central core people who were looking for control, they kind of got surprised by the response they got when they went to the convention, and all the anti-Federalists showed up, or didn't show up for that matter, and those are the ones that wrote the Bill of Rights, and those are the less wealthy. I mean, they were well-to-do people still, but they were the less influential. They weren't the Masons. Those are the people that wrote the Bill of Rights. And they kind of gave enough counter-influence to put that in place. I don't think, you know, because that came from the mind of a lot of lesser people, if you will, than the more influential ones.
Yeah. It definitely went sour pretty quick, though. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, you look in our history, it didn't take long.
Well, we were still in the mindset of Western European powers. I mean, it's hard to change the mindset of a whole people when they've known only one thing and one way of life, and they come a new country, and all they've known their whole life is conquering and controlling other nations. To change that politically, you know, it was in their blood, if you will. You know, it's like, what were the odds they were going to change? You know.
Yeah. I would like to know the timeline between the original Constitution and when they started that whole capital corporate shit.
You guys are looking for the date on the Trilateral Commission. I got a thing here that says it was 1973.
That late?
Yeah.
That was before that.
Yeah, I knew they were one of the younger ones. I didn't realize they were that young. That's pretty young.
Is that because China came in? Is that why it was so young? I wonder.
These symbols on this the title, so it must be. It says, "Commission was originally created in '73 to bring together experienced leaders within the private sector to discuss issues of global concern at a time when communication and cooperation between Europe, North America, and Asia were lacking."
Yeah, and you got to think what happened in '73. I mean, you had OPEC getting off the gold standard, China becoming a major influence. I mean, all that falls right in the same place.
That's when we started handing all of our manufacturing jobs to China. That's when everything was unraveling right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was all falling apart. That's when it all. Our current falling apart started. I mean.
They've got books for sale right here. The Global Economic Crisis, North American Regional Meeting of the Trilateral Commission, Nuclear Disarmament and Non-Proliferation, all that shit. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Bilderberg Group, the Trilateral Commission, Club of Rome, CFR, those are the big four, as far as I know.
Here's a funny one. Task Force report on credible European governance. God, they're all nowadays. How the hell are they so credible?
Yeah, their lingo is
They
just
might be
hilarious.
credible. They just can't add.
Well, it's kind of like there's a UN page out there that I've done a couple videos on, but they have a slogan called "Peace and Security Through Disarmament" for their whole gun grab campaign thing, and it's comical because it's not like New York has become pretty much the new murder capital of the U.S. because they've been so heavily disarmed or anything.
You don't hear much coming out of New York nowadays.
Why don't you ever hear anything other than neutrality on every single issue out of Switzerland?
Because everybody's got guns.
I looked into some stuff you were mentioning on Switzerland, DJ. They things look real fishy over there now that you mention it.
That's where all of my focus is right now. Everything and I'm not saying that the entire country's fucked, but you're going to have to bring the Freemasons into it, and you're going to have to look at their fucking Switzerland.
You say the whole country, you are referring to that whole 4 square blocks over there, right?
Yeah, but Joe, you have it's pretty in
I know
depth.
what you mean. I know. I just make a joke.
Yeah.
They do launder a lot of their money through there. I know that much. The problem is a lot of people talk about how we should model our gun rights and everything after Switzerland. The way it's set up right now is already better than Switzerland because their citizens don't have their firearms locked and loaded in their houses. They have them like I mean, they have a couple more steps to go through before they're ready to go. Whereas, I'm one safety selector flip away from ready to go, and that's pretty much how all of us are. So, we already have a better system than Switzerland if you talk about gun rights and all that.
Well, the thing with Switzerland is that everybody in the whole country is in the army.
But they're smaller than we are. I mean,
Well, yeah, but still, that if you went over one of those mountains and tried to invade Switzerland,
As far as I knew, every man has to be part of the army. Once he gets out of the army, he gets to keep his fully automatic rifle. That's what I've been led to believe. So.
full auto is a little bit overrated, though. I mean, at close range, yeah. I mean, spray, light stuff up, and empty your mag and have to reload real quick. But full auto at any real distance, I mean, you're just better off.
Unless it's a 50 cal.
Unless the Chinese horde's coming, you don't need full auto.
Yeah.
I mean, you got massive human wave attacks. That's the only time it's useful.
Well, and
you
even
can
then,
pull that trigger fast enough to do damage on anything else.
Yeah, well, it's really handy when somebody's coming through your little door, you just throw down. That's my doorstop. Sure.
well, even with modern triggers, you get a nice trigger with a short reset and a light trigger pull. I mean, you might as well be full auto once you get on it.
Exactly.
Right.
And you're still able to maintain accuracy better that way, too, though.
Mm-hmm.
But that Bumski's so fucking cool.
Oh, trust me, I know. I'm going to have to get me one of those one of these days.
Not only that, but I am rocking a Timney trigger, too. So I got a light trigger and a Bumski.
Yeah, that's the
That
good
thing
stuff.
rocks and rolls, man.
But, you guys are all right. And as far as I know, and you correct me if I'm wrong, HDP, the military these days basically teach you not to do full auto, but to aim your shots, right? And even the
have
Russians
crew
are
serve.
doing
I mean,
that
crew
shit
serve
now.
weapons have a purpose. Your fully automatic weapons or crew served or otherwise, they have a purpose and they're to hold fire in a certain way. But your individual rifleman, yeah, he's usually doing semi-auto, and they carry 3-round burst. And there was a big debate when the Marine Corps just recently did the whole test for their new what were they calling it, single battle rifle or SBR or something, I can't remember. But there was a big debate going back to full auto, and they decided not to because it just doesn't make sense.
Well, I know the Russians have stopped, they've switched things, the newer guns, the 100 series, to 3-round burst, and they train now, which some of the training's fucking sick, but they do train now not to do full auto.
Yeah, muzzle rise on an AK, though, or any of those kind of things without the right brake it's horrible. I mean, that crink that I shot full auto, the muzzle rise on that thing, you'd be shooting the clouds if you did a mag dump. However, my shit, it's a Bumski, granted, so it's not nearly as accurate as a regular one would be, but I've got a nice brake on it, and it keeps the barrel right on target the entire time.
Right.
So I think it depends on how you run it, too.
Well, I got a strong trigger finger. I don't need no full auto.
I don't know, man. I thought I did too until trying to empty a 75-round fucking drum, and you're like, holy shit, when is this thing going to empty?
Started to cramp up on you.
Doing a mag dump, yeah, that's not one of the fingers I use. I usually use the middle finger, and that one's still strong. But, my trigger finger was just not as strong as the other. That's why I ended up switching to my middle and to finish off that mag.
Give your trigger guard a nice FU.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of practice doing this, so.
Yeah, me too. But I always use the middle finger. She liked it thicker and longer. So.
Nah, I've gone through the all four.
Well,
yeah,
you're still young yet,
that
my
right
friend.
there is not how you pull it. Maybe for a shotgun. Right? You good at the shotgun, are you?
We won't get into that unless DJ starts breaking out video.
Rock the pump.
Huh?
You guys just fucking carry on with your chat. It's a sidebar conversation to us. The fucking rebel will just blurt that shit right out.
Yeah, I got 2 people on here as a dragon. So if I drop out, they can pick it up. Go ahead. I didn't even realize it was after 1.
Oh yeah, it's almost 2:20 over here in Georgia.
It's getting about that time.
Yeah, I usually shut her down about 1, but you know we'll go to 1:30 so I can get some shout outs in. Does anybody? We never actually effectively get anything done except on the Bundy deal when we had HDP out there as our rep and Tony as our rep. But the conversation was great. I mean, did we solve the world's ills in 4 hours? No, but it was good. It was definitely good conversation and thought provoking all the way around. So we're going to stick around for the next 10 minutes, do some shout outs, and go from there. All right, we're going to. So who wants to start it off?
Shout outs.
Where's HDP's crickets? That would have been perfect.
They're not. They're UA today. I think it's a little chilly for them tonight. It's been kind of breezy and cool today. So.
Well, all right. You're all the way on the left, HDP. I'll just let you start it off.
All right. Dadgummit. I'm not prepared for this once again. Well, it's good to see Dadgum Zed in here. Shout out to him. Going out to the ranch and everything. I didn't realize how long he'd been out there, but hopefully he gets to go back out. Shoot, what's going on out there? Thanks everybody for watching. Shout out to the trolls. Come back, visit my channel, please.
You gotta start pissing people off, HDP.
I thought I tried my hardest. I got main prepper to ban me, so that's the start, right?
It is. That's level 1 because main prepper. You know, that's like Yankee Marshall banning you. It's not.
He
really
never
hard.
banned me either, though. Anyway, I don't know. Just thanks everybody coming out. Green Dragon. We have a good Mom's Day. Shout out to the moms. Enjoy your weekend.
Good call on that one. Good call. DJ, you're next up. I guess it's in alphabetical order up until myself. So.
Sonoran Desert Prepper. Check him out. Check his contest out.
Cool. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's another friend of the Dragon. Always welcome back. And he's got a great channel. He does prepping, hunting, beer making. I mean, the dude's a jack of all trades. And he's one who really lives the happy wife, happy life thing. Because his wife lets him do all that shit, so he must keep her happy.
What's he giving away, jerky?
No, no seeds this time.
He's got those packets he's got 2 different kinds. And one's the kind in a paint can that's a cheapo kind. I mean, it's expensive, but it's not as quality as the other one. The other one's in a box. You get over like 120 seed packets. And that fucking thing is about $100.
Cool.
The other one's about $75.
Next, that would be one of the green. That's the Stinger Green Dragon, and then the Kansas Green Dragon.
Well, I have my camera on, and I think Kansas is asleep.
Oh, okay. So
I think his nose has been whistling in the mic for a while now.
Has it? Did somebody mute him or something?
No.
Well, Kansas is out here. I'm glad he was able to join us. Kansas is the grandfather of the chat, so I'll shout him out. And on taking his spot to do it.
Right.
And there you go. Sting, it's your turn then.
I don't know. I love bumskis. I like making lots of noise at the range. It's fun. So, shout out to myself.
Oh,
and of course, to the real Trick Daddy out there, stay classy.
There you go. And Jay Watt, if you want to shout anybody out, let me just go see if he threw it in the chat room, because Jay Watt don't talk much. Oh, he wants to shout out Liz from the other night.
Oh my God!
So, he wants to he had a nice time, and come join him in the chat anytime. So, what about you, Joe? Before J Watt like shoots shit over the internet at me.
Okay, Jennifer Young had her drawing tonight, and I missed it. So if anybody knows if I won, let me know, please.
Go watch it after we're done.
I had a Tactical Tony 702, QC Hemp 420, Green Dragon Tavern Chats, Mule Team 66, Alan Hobbs, and I am Ramiro. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Joe. Hey, Justin, you're up to bat now, bud.
Cool. Yeah, I'll go ahead and shout out Space Bun. She's always good people to check into. There's a knife and gun channel. It's pretty cool people. I woke this individual up a little while ago. His name's Mr. Leonidas. He's good people. Let's see. I'm not sure if this individual has videos up, but he's been a good ally of mine. That's JJ Jawbone. He'll probably have your back if you want to chat him up.
Cool. Reb?
Yeah, I want to shout out the Not Perfect One. He's got a chat tomorrow night, I hope.
He does.
So go check him out.
All right. Warrior, you're up to bat now, buddy.
I want to shout out the Afro Prepper of Pasadena. He's a new prepper. Go check out his channel and check out Savage New. He's been around a little bit longer and he gives a cool perspective too.
Cool. Well, I want to shout out Mystical, and I actually want to shout out all the other fucking chats that deal in the truth. Not just guns, not just bullshit, right? But the truth. Bullshit's all good, right? But I'm not shouting out the comic book chats. I'm not shouting out the sci-fi chats. But anyone that deals in truth, and there are a few of them out there. We're not the only ones. We're the only ones that do it the way we do it.
I can't believe there's actually comic book chats.
Yeah.
Dude, there's My Little Pony for Guys chat.
Oh, God.
Yeah. More info than I really wanted. But
hey guys,
I'm glad you reconned it for me, Mule.
So I want to give you the shout out to my new channel.
Hey now,
Bronies.
what happened to me getting a shout out here?
You were
I wasn't sleeping. I
And
was
why didn't you say
waiting
something when I said you were sleeping?
because I tried to, but my thing fucked up.
Oh, okay. Then go ahead. Do your shouts.
I just wanted to shout out to the whole team for being such a great leader of this here dragon, and also and inviting me in, and also for I'm going to be having a contest soon, so keep your eyes up. And I'd like to shout out Mr. Stinger over there, because without him, I could never have made it on to start this whole situation. So it's all because of Russell.
Oh, great. It's all my fault.
Luckily, we have big enough shoulders because we can always blame Sting, right?
Right.
Yeah. You're damn right. And believe, guys, we all need to stay together and unite.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, you know what? But here's I wish that were true, and I'm going to keep pushing that sentiment, but I know it's not going to happen. Okay.
Oh, I know. There's always going to be an asshole in the bunch.
Yeah. But you know.
Shout out to the asshole speaking.
Exactly. That's me. Head asshole. And yeah, as far as the leader, no, I want to make sure there is no real leader, because if there's a leader, then things can be taken out, right? If there's a leader, then once that person's gone, things stop, right? This whole Green Dragon from the very fucking beginning has been an idea. There's not any one of us. It's a group of us that came up with the idea, you know, of carrying on the way we do, which is not
everybody
always
has
good.
to be a leader. That's the key.
Yeah.
Everybody and nobody, but
well, it's a team. I mean, it's a team more than anything else.
Well, we're a team, all of us. We all. If we don't get up here and chat and spread the word, nothing's ever going to get done. It's a fact.
For everybody out in the after chat, in the chat, if the people that asked for links for the afters have already gotten them, Oh, hey, Lulu. Let me do a quick. You know what? Let me do a quick shout out to the room before we shut her down, and do a good night.
You got 2
before we
minutes.
shut down the live. I got as long as I want. You know, that's the beauty of being able to do 8-10 hour chats now. But Stu Zap's out there, William Tell's out there, Lulu's out there, Joel's Quantum Heart Logic's still out there, Truth Seeker's out there, Galanis Vilcus is still out there, and let's see, P NASCAR's is out there. You have a good night too and a great Friday and weekend. Hopefully we'll see you Sunday. Because I'm going to try and do Sunday because I'm not going to be able to do Tuesday, I'm pretty sure. Rick Wright was still out there towards the end. Wild Iron Horseman, you have a link for if you want to come in. So do you, Chief Seeker. And we're going to shut this puppy down here. So you all have a good night, and we'll see you Sunday. Hopefully Tony will do a drunk chat on Saturday.
I'm planning to open one sometime in the next week.
Cool. Anytime you want to, you know that. Dude, if we'd have known you were doing the live one today when we were doing our lunchtime, you know.
It was an impromptu, damn it.
Yeah, probably would have just jumped over. But, and Casey's doing one tomorrow night, the Not Perfect One channel. He does his on Fridays, if he can. I know he's been out looking for work and kind of busy, so maybe we'll get lucky and he found a job, and his time period will change. But go check him out.
8:30 p.m. Central.
Yep. Great information out of KC. Really cool guy. I call him a friend. So go check him out. All right, and we'll see you guys on Sunday. And I'll throw a link up in the after chat for anybody else who wants to come in. Wild Iron and Truth Seeker. Second there's room, jump in. You know, that's the best I can do for you. But we're gonna go off live right